Checkity check. What's up, Austin? How are you, bud? Monster Pete over on YouTube, Buzz King, Chucky, Alex R21R, Walking Miracle, Random King, OP Influencer, Tarjan, Puma, Cutie Beck, Misty, my mod, Chucky, Going Tonto, Funko Addict Tech. First day back where, oh yeah, man, don't get in trouble now. Miss Fancy Cherry, J Mart, Punked, Boba James in the house. We got all these New York City Comic-Con returnees. Hope we all had a great time, everybody. I do not know what's going on with this hashtag. Y'all have me puzzled. Eric Stone, how are you now? Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the follow. We're going to get this thing kicked off in about 15 seconds-ish. Not a clue, Walking Miracle. Not a clue. What's up, Pop Paragon? 3, 2, and 1. Let's see if I got this thing set up right. Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy NF Tuesday. How the heck are you? Bring this volume down a little bit. Happy NF Tuesday. Hope you're all doing well. I hope those of you who went to New York Comic Con had all the fun. I hope you had a great time. I was watching with serious FOMO all those amazing posts that were coming out. I think definitely jealous of you guys who got to go to the Funko booth, who got to go to Thrill Joy and see what Brian Mariotti had on tabs for you guys. But mostly, I think I was jealous about all you guys getting to meet Gary V. I have been talking about him for years here on the stream. And he's one of those visionaries that just sees everything in advance. He sees around the corners, as I say. He can see things down the road that the rest of us can't. A true visionary. And the guy has just got it. He saw NFTs before they were a huge thing. He saw sports cards before they were a huge thing. He was offered to invest and did invest in some huge companies that are now like staples of what's going on. And now his V-Friends is blowing up, and it's so cool to see. Austin, thank you for coming by. I appreciate you, brother. That was awfully sweet of you to text and reach out the other day. Matthews Ranch, how are you, bud? There's one of my best friends from San Diego. Is Sully unlocked? I don't know where this hashtag free Sully thing started, but Pop Paragon did share with me a link to something that I think came from Las Vegas Ape stream. I was there earlier today in his stream as I was starting my work day, and he talked about it would be funny to make instead of a real Slim Shady please stand up, a real Sully please stand up. And then I had to go away from the stream. I had to mute it while I was focusing on some other things, and then I get a link. Oh, thank you, Matthews Ranch. I appreciate you, brother. That's awesome. See messages in the team chat for free Sully. It is stream friendly. Well, I heard the song. Wait, was there something else? Was there something other than that? So nuts. You just implied to get your MBA. Look at you, Austin. Austin is an terribly intelligent individual. I have a strong feeling you will just crack on through that and get that MBA. Good for you, sir. I didn't have the wherewithal. I got my business degree many years ago, and I debated for about 2 seconds getting my master's, and then said, nope, I can't do it. I can't do any more classes. I can't do any more. Not making any money. I had to get out into the working world and pay my own way. It was just too much. Yeah, Tech, I assume I could play it here on stream, but I don't know about if it would get me in any kind of licensing trouble. I think that's just a AI-generated song. Hope to apply it to my art and passion window. Austin, you do, man, you're still young. You do what you want to do. You have a vision, you work towards it, you work hard, you believe in yourself, and you're going to make something happen, man. I know it. I know it. You're just so talented artistically. I hope you can make that work one day. I summarize lyrics a lot to get free Sully. Oh, okay. That's from the lyrics. I listened to it, and I didn't hear Free Sully in there, but I get you. Yeah, I've heard some of those created songs before. They're pretty funny, man. That's pretty crazy what AI can do these days. You mention AI, and it's one of those immediate, those topics that gets people fired up. And there's the one side that immediately is like, oh, AI is gonna kill the world, just take us all over, just kill all the artists, and then on the other side, there's the people, I think more like myself, that are like, okay, this is kind of cool. It's got some good applications. Let's hope a good tool goes into the right hands and that the right people use it for good and for not evil. That's where I'm at. I mean, AI is not, take the Terminator 2 jokes out of it. That's not where we're headed. Where we're headed is people who use the tool in bad ways. That's the trouble we'll have, not the AI itself. Exactly, Walking Mirror, exactly. My opinions on picks. Okay. I saw a lot of posts over the weekend. I'm sure you guys did too. I don't think I need to bring up any images to show you. But my feed was just inundated with it because there was so much overlap from the world of the Funko collectors. And I had already followed the channels for Thrilljoy from the first day I found out about it, like in the summer. I was very hopeful. And if we went back to previous streams, I would have told you, I'll tell you the same thing now I would have told you then, and that's I wanted a direct competitor for Funko to come from Brian Mariotti. I'm sure he felt slighted by the way things went down and probably wanted to get back some of what he worked really hard to build, that Mike created and he built. And I had hoped that he would do a few things. One, make it a fair price point that everybody could access. Two, make it something similar to Funko, but not directly taking from Funko. Something that would fit into our collections, both physically and from the IPs and pop culture and all that stuff. And one key part I said when we talked about this before was I really, really hope that his love for NFTs that we heard about several years ago would be part of this. I couldn't have imagined what they came up with or what he came up with. I don't know. I like your anti-AI guy character. Oh, thank you. I worked really hard on that. A lot of workshopping. I think what he made is really cool, but I won't be collecting right off the bat. A few reasons. One, the price point is pretty high. That seems to be the things that people bring up first and foremost. But don't get your panties up in a bunch because things cost money. That's the way the world works. If the price point isn't for you, then you don't collect. It's not too expensive. It's too expensive for you. It's too expensive for me in this moment. If I had the jobs that I had in the past and had a good steady flow of income, I definitely would have ordered the Skeletor and some other things from the site to be first, because I love to be first on these kind of new collectibles and things. But the things that scare me are the price point is a little high for me. The quantities of the items made way too high. Like if I'm thinking that price point of a collectible, I want $29.99 and under. But on the flip side, you do get a lot of value for your money. There's really nice packaging. I love the inclusion of the certificate card, whatever you call that. I heard in an interview, Brian Mariotti essentially referred to it as a certificate of authenticity, which I love. I love not using a sticker, but using an actual molded seal or stamp there on the corner of the box. I love the magnetized box opening. It looks like a premium thing. Those things are really nice. The art itself is cool. The backgrounds are cool, and I think they will look really nice, displayed up on a wall or out. I think it's going to be a tough transition from a lot of the Funko fans, though, because it is more expensive and it's not going to fit in with the rest of the collection. It's going to require something different to be able to show it off. If they had been 1,000 piece and lower, and the price was still the same, and they had an NFT, I would have been all over it. Those would have been the things that would have really gotten me. I'm really bummed to see that they didn't start off with NFTs. I hope they get there. I really do, because I think Brian started something with Funko and the NFTs from what they said was his passion. I think it was more of a trend at the time that he didn't want to miss out on. But I hope maybe that's in the long run game plan for him. Maybe. Let's see. P King says, wait, first Austin said my panties are up in a bunch, Sully. Well, you get them unbunched, sir. P King said, do the pics come apart from their backgrounds? I've been meaning to research that, but haven't gotten around. I haven't seen one taken apart from them yet, and something tells me it's not an easy task, but hopefully I'm wrong. It would be nice if they clicked out and you could use them for photos or whatever. Peter Corns, Universal Ghost says, I think once you get one and see how big and well done the items are being made, it makes sense for the price. I would love to get hands-on with one. I think you're right in that it might change my opinion on it. Somewhat. I would love to get a Skeletor or something else. And if they make a Sully, I'm in. I mean, there will be no debate. I will immediately go to Sully. And I think it's very, very possible because I know that Dolly, who is on board the team there, maybe even a part founder, part owner of this business, she was head of licensing at Funko for a while and has a direct relationship with the Disney team. And I no doubt there will be Disney items coming. Just a matter of how long. Randy says the seal reminds me of how old letters were sealed with wax and a stamp. Yeah, that's exactly how it was built to look like. I found it interesting to hear Brian talk about the fact that it was an actual separate molded item that had to be created and then attached. I love that, just the description that he gave for it was really cool. It was in that video with Mike Becker on Friday when Mike Becker interviewed him in a quick one of his videos on Instagram. It's so big my shoulder hurts from carrying the bag, says Amako. I'm sure they look hefty. Billy pointed out all the similar traits from Nendoroid to Thrilljoy. I didn't even think about that, but you're absolutely right. There are some very similar traits, especially with the Thrilljoy, the supersized picks or the jumbo picks or whatever they're called, having the interchangeable parts. Pop and Duo, they showed some minis, hoping to see more of those. The pics are a little big, but look fun. Yeah, minis would be great. Minis and or blind boxes from them would be great. Back to the Future, I'll be there, says Punk. Same. That would get me too. There's certain licenses. Ghostbusters would probably get me. Austin says, may have a little concept of one in progress right now. Hopefully some people have some burning love for it. Wink, wink. Oh, hunk of burning love. I'd love to see that. Austin, as always, I encourage you to share your art and the process of your art. I love watching you work when you were doing the live streaming. But even if you recorded that and shared it to your social channels, I just loved every time you went to Procreate and were learning or showing the brushes and your... I hesitate to use the word because I know you guys are going to take it in the wrong context, but the strokes, the way you would actually draw, I learned a lot from watching those streams that have helped me become at least some level of an artist. I don't like to use the word artist, but Tech said, I kind of regret getting it. I got the pics in the box is huge, but I got it signed on day one, so it has sentimental value. Now, see, that's okay. Stage one is that. You just described stage one of this, and this is one of the reasons I didn't get in. It's exciting to be part of the new wave, to get a new thing, to know the history for us true fanatics that know about Mike and Brian and all that. Can it get past? This is like the initial album from a hot band, right? New up and coming band. They launch. They're on the scene. Everybody goes nuts. They all grab it up. The real question is, can they follow it up in their sophomore album? Can the next wave perform well? I'd like to see how well this wave performed. I saw a lot of people pulling them, and even a few of our community, at least one of our community, Christian, pulled one of the LE24s, which I'm stoked for him. Really stoked for him. So let's see how well the chatter is after NYCC. Let's see how good the chatter is as people get their deliveries, which sounded like it would be, 4 to 6 weeks for deliveries. And they even on their website say, hey, this is a new thing. There's going to be problems. Chill out. Be patient, which they know that their audience is not most often. People are going to be, where's my delivery? I paid already. I want my thing. They're the same people that are angry about AI, apparently. If they could chill the hell out, and then when they arrive, they can be excited about it and share their experience and create a good wave of excitement, this thing could take off and really be a long-term play for Brian and the others that are in it. But I don't know. It's a bad time to launch a higher-priced toy collectible. The economy's not good. People don't have a lot of money. Let's see what happens. If the economy, if depending on what goes on, I'm not talking politics here, but what goes on with our presidential election and the future of our country, if things get better, then great timing. If things get worse, yikes. Peter Korn says it didn't ship out. I sent it here to my house with everything. We almost missed shipping everything out on Saturday. We cut it very close. That's always a tricky proposition, right? To continue to go to the con and enjoy all the things you want to enjoy, but also get your what does Kelly call them? Her administrative duties taken care of, get things shipped back home, getting packed, getting checked out, all that stuff that takes away from the fun of the con. Everyone wants to get in early so they can get into Thrill Joy Thrill Days. Yeah, totally. I get it. I'm looking forward to the Thrill Joy apparel line. Jungle Bry reviewed what he saw online the other day on his stream, and his takes were good, I think, except for I did notice his takes were the t-shirt material is too flimsy, too thin. People want what's in right now is the really super thick 90s style shirts. If they had gone that route, it would have been even better, I think. But then what I did notice is it's not just screen printed on there. It's that like plastic vinyl, like almost like it was created separately and then heat sealed on, which looks real sharp. I really like the way it looks, but they're too thin for me. I would definitely want a thicker shirt. That's just how I am, though. I'm not dogging it. There's probably a lot of people that'll love it. Ameko says, yes, congrats to him. I donated the pins Funko gave me to him for a Photo 8A challenge prize. Nice, Ameko. How kind of you. I'll be giving Thrill Joy during our Extra Life fundraiser. Oh, really, Savage? Dope. I love it. I'm looking forward to that. That's a good segue. We can continue to talk about Thrill Joy and New York Comic Con, but if you guys didn't notice down here in the corner, last Friday, many of you were not here because you were out at New York Comic Con, and I knew that was going to be a thing. We've got we've got Nerd Unite 5 Extra Life stickers on sale. I'll cover the whole thing in just a minute. If you just saw this and you're going to jump into the forum, great. I'd rather you wait just a few minutes so I can explain it, because I don't want you to make mistakes and then come back later and say, I didn't understand. Can you go back and fix my order? Ugh, I hate that. So please wait just a moment for me, please, and we'll go through it all. Yeah, it cracks me up every time she says that, Walking Miracle. On Mondays, she has most of the day off from doing hair. She purposely sets it up that way. And she's like, well, I'm going to take care of my administrative duties. And she pays bills and sends emails and texts and figures out schedules and all that stuff. It always cracks me up when she says it, though. Would have been all in if it wasn't for the Comfort Color style material. Yeah, that's lighter than Comfort Color. I'm wearing a Comfort Color right now, and I really like it. That is a thinner material than the Comfort Colors. At least it looked like. I haven't had hands-on with it. I could never get a response from them on possibly showing it off here. I guess I'm off their radar as somebody who matters. So I'll have to pay for it if I ever want to get it in hand, and I don't think I'm going to be doing that. So they get no free advertising from me other than our conversations. Didn't like the shirt, don't like the design, says Ameko. Totally fair. To each their own. Maybe the next wave has something cooler, you know? Maybe there's something then. Smart lady, that Kelly. I tell you, she's very smart. Bubba James, what's up, baby? How are you now? Hope you're feeling well. Hope you had a great time at New York Comic Con. Stop it, Monster Pete. Stop it. Just stop it. Okay, let's talk about the stickers and Extra Life. Savage alluded to the big Extra Life streaming train that we're going to have, big marathon streaming session starting November 8th. That's just 3 weeks from this past Friday. So 2.5 weeks away. November 8th through the 10th. Exact times, exact anything are still up in the air, right? We're figuring it out as we go. This is how we do it every year. I love that anybody thinks I sit down and spend hours and hours and hours doing long planning sessions. I don't. It just comes together like it did our first year, and it usually works out pretty well. But we do have a loose schedule, or a schedule that's tightening up of streaming, and we still need some people. If you're a streamer and are willing to put in some time, we do have some open slots. We could use your help. But starting November 8th with me at 2 p.m., we're going to stream here for my normal time. till like 6. Then we're going to raid on, I believe it's, we're not going to go through the whole schedule. I believe it's Peter Corns then, who's going to come in and stream for a while. I'm going to come back because I have a podcast that night I was invited to. I'm going to come back after that. I'm going to stream some more. We're going to hand it off. We're going to do that, handing it off to person after person after person from the Nerds Unite community throughout the whole weekend. And I'm going to be getting with those team members here, hopefully this week as I'm working on stuff. We want to have something in every stream, a reason for you to go visit. I've got some ideas on that, things that they can give away and or sell to get you excited about raising money for the kids. The whole purpose of this thing is to raise money for the kids. All the money goes to Extra Life. That goes to see them in hospitals. That's Children's Miracle Network hospitals. They've been doing this since 2008. They've raised over $120 million, and every single dime of that has gone to the kids to help with medicine, treatments, hospital stays, to even help things like travel costs and room and board for parents and family members while they're having surgeries or treatments. It's such a wonderful, wonderful thing to take care of the kids. And as far as I've ever seen, there's never been a bad word uttered about these companies holding money back or overpaying executives or any of that crap that seems to eventually come down on some of the charities. None of that. So I'm proud for this to be our 5th year. That's why the logo has a big 5 in it. In case you didn't see it, it's not exactly... It's kind of not subtle, but it is kind of subtle the way I designed it. Anyway, and the first thing we've got out of the gate here is we've got some stickers. Those are up for pre-order. If you haven't done this before, this is the way we do it. I show you the art. I don't have the physical stickers yet. Some are being produced now. Not all, but some are being produced because I got a good deal on the holographic ones. You're going to put in a pre-order. You don't pay me now. This Friday, I'm going to send emails to everyone. So one of your steps in the form is to whitelist an email address. Make sure you do that. Or else you're going to come at me next Tuesday and go, Sully, I didn't get the email. And I'm going to be like, great. That's a pain in my butt. Let me try to see if I can figure out you individually and resend you the email, only for it to go back to your trash, spam, whatever. If you whitelist the email, you don't have that problem. It shows right up in your inbox. Then you pay me. You don't have to pay me today when you fill out the form. You pay me when you get the email, because the email will say, hey, you ordered this, this, and this. Your total is this. Send the money here through these payment options and make sure to follow these rules, and then we'll send you the stickers when they arrive. It's pretty simple, but yet every year we run into trouble. Peter Corn says, I got the baseball jersey. It was $75, and the quality for the jersey I can confirm is great. It's thick and well made. Oh, the Thrill Joe one. That's awesome. Yo, what's up, Dead by Cereal? How are you? Ameko says, I spoke to Drop, and he asked me what made me get into NFTs. I said, Sully. He said, really? Sully, great for the NFT community. Nice, Ameko. Thank you. Several people told me they passed on those messages, and I really appreciate it. I hope they heard it enough over the weekend for it to make some impact in them to go, this guy's really doing something. Like, we're not seeing all the YouTube videos and the things we normally look for. We should look at this Twitch thing, and then maybe they'll see what we're doing over here. Bubba James says, Sully, thank you, still resting up. Did NYCC what I would consider light for me and still felt like a zombie by Sunday. Oh, I mean, yeah, you got to get back to fighting for him, sir. It's going to take some time. Dead by Cereal, how are you now? Good, and you? Fine, thanks. Universal Ghost says, happy the Drop peeps let me take a... I saw that. Yes, big call out there. Universal Ghost talked with the Drop team, and they gave them a stack of the cards similar to what they did for me at San Diego Comic-Con. That's amazing. So Peter Corns will be giving away some of those drop codes for the free NFT, New York Comic-Con exclusive. So make sure that during our Extra Life weekend, you don't miss any of the streams. But if you're interested in that specifically, make sure you keep up with Peter Corns, Universal Ghost. Boba said, didn't make the Funko booth, did Hallmark, picked up a few items for Emilio, went to a bunch of panels with Jay and Co. Oh, I love Jay, such a good dude. The best part was seeing everyone I was able to see and catch up with. That's my favorite part of the cons. Sports Technology Keith, I said the same thing, that you were the one that got me. Hey, thank you. Thank you for passing that on. I hope they heard it enough to, like, really get them thinking. That'd be huge. But if they don't, we're still going to be doing our thing here, and I'm still enjoying it. So even if they don't acknowledge us or do anything, I'm still going to keep plugging away. I've got to. I enjoy it way too much, and that's authentic. That's real. So back to the Extra Life stickers. That's a quick, small visual of the stickers, but I want to show you guys large art here on screen. And I've got a little, that's not the one. I've got a little deal here. So what we do is the stickers come at different rarities, right? The standard sticker looks like this. That's the big standard sticker. It's going to be 3 inches by 2.8 inches wide. So a 3x3 sticker. That's a pretty good size, similar to this guy right here. So if you're wondering what a 3x3 sticker looks like compared to, there's my hand, compared to a pop. That's a 3x3 sticker. You will order either one sticker or quantities of 4. You'll see why in a minute. Or you can order a full set of these stickers. But if you order the one sticker or you order in multiples of 4, you're going to get these randomly. The white sticker, you got a 40% chance of pulling. I tinkered with the numbers again this year to make it a little easier to get some of the different rarities, the different versions. So this one, 40% chance of pulling. Then, and this one's already ordered because they had a good deal on the website I ordered from a lot. We got a holographic version of the sticker. Same size, 3 inches tall by 2.8 inches wide. Holographic material is all the lighter areas you see here that shows through. So that'll be similar to this one from years ago with that nice shine and the black on there. I've always loved the solid black against the holographic material. I think it looks so nice, that sharp contrast. This was also a holographic, didn't have as much black on it, but I think it still looked really nice from last year. So that's what you get with the holographic. You got a 30% chance of pulling that. Actually, you get a 27% chance of pulling that. 27% chance of pulling that. Then we've got, and I hope this one works out the way it has in the past. It's tougher and tougher every year to find these blacklight stickers. But this is a blacklight. This image does not do any justice to the sticker design. I'll move it over here. The green is going to be a super neon bright green, similar to that. So reimagine that in your head, if you will. Super bright neon because it's printed on neon green vinyl. The black and white will be printed over the top of it. So it's going to look really cool with that green showing through super bright. Unfortunately, you can't do multiple colors because of the printing process, or I would have done like green and blue or green and pink or something like that. But you can't. It's just how that process works. So I think this is going to be a unique one this way, silly. I think it's going to be a unique one this year, the black light, and that's a 20% chance of pulling. And then finally, the glow in the dark. This is my favorite every year and the hardest to get. What you're seeing right here, let me hide the black light. What you're seeing right here is it's going to be blue on, darker blue printed on the glow in the dark material, which looks white until you get it under a black light or sun. And that's the way this one was printed last year. Mostly white. All that white is a glow in the dark material, so that when you get a black light on it, you can't really see much there. It doesn't really react as well on the stream. But when you power these things up, you get a super nice glow. That was like 2 seconds with a really dim light. We saw a few years ago, somebody sent me a picture. They got their envelope of these delivered, and the sun had activated the glow-in-the-dark material through the envelope to give a super bright glow. Anybody who has any of these can attest to the fact, we've done them for the last 2 years. That glow material is insane, and these look gorgeous, and that's what that'll be. You'll have the dark blue printed over the top with the screaming, super bright glow-in-the-dark showing. And that's a 13.3% chance of pulling those if you order singles or in multiples of 4. A single is $5. So if you just want to order one and you want to help the cause and donate money to the kids, but get something, you say, Sully, I want one sticker, and you get a random sticker. So you'll either get the regular, the holographic, the black light, or the glow in the dark. That's it. Random number. They are numbered. They're limited edition. We won't make them again. It'll get sent to you. If you want to order more than one and take your chance of getting some different ones, we've got some options for you. Option number 1 is to order, if you order 4 stickers, that's $15. Do the math. That's essentially buy 3, get 1 free. So buy in multiples of 4, that's $15 each. You get 4, you get 8, you get 12. Don't order 6. That doesn't make a lot of sense, because then I got to charge you for a set of 4 and then 2 individuals. You might as well go 8, right? All the money made from these stickers is just going to be broken down really simply. If we sell $2,000 in stickers, which we've done in the past, we sell $2,000 in stickers, the only money that's going to come out of that before getting donated is going to be the actual production of the stickers, the cost to produce them and get them sent to me, and shipping of the stickers and prizes. And in the past, that's been a couple, $300-$400, somewhere in there. I have the math from last year. I could look up it. I think in total, for all the production of the stickers and the shipping of all of our prizes and the shipping of all the stickers and everything else, it was like $550, something like that. So if we sold $2,000 worth of stickers, that's a $1,450 donation, roughly, that would go to Extra Life. And you all got some stickers out of it. Amazing. I think it's great. Nessa, what's up? Bing bong, you ding dong. Yo, D Robbins, we'll definitely be talking about that Halloween drop here shortly. Right now we're talking about Extra Life, a charity that I'm a part of every year and that we all raise money together through Nerds Unite. Monster Pete said, did anyone go to MegaCon over the years? I want to go. I always wanted to go to that con in Florida. Never had a chance to go. Came close a couple of times, but never did make it out. Misty says, Peter Korn's got a ton, talking about the drop cards. I got the drop guy, last 4 in his pocket. LOL, bad. Hey, better than zero. Better than zero. That's amazing. Should I buy the sticker on DP? Monster Pete says, I wouldn't right away. No, Monster Pete. I think they're going to be pretty high priced right now from the people who are just concerned about making money. But people will get home, they'll redeem those codes, or they'll have extras and realize, or they'll redeem it and go, I don't really want this thing, let me sell it. I think the price will come down. I haven't even looked at it, but I'm telling you, this is the most things peak high right in the days during and following a con and then come down most of the time. If I were you, I'd wait. Yo, Shiloh, how's it going? Glow in the bark. Charlie have some input? Yeah, absolutely. Shiloh, how are you doing? Funko Collector 33, glows on his stickers have been fire, super bright glows. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that with everybody. Dead by Cereal says that's awesome. Nadu says happy NFTuesday. Misty says, can we order the set? Thank you. That leads right into the next option. You'll see this on the forum when you get there. You can buy one sticker for $5. You can buy multiples of 4 for $15. Or if you want to bypass all that, you just want to make a good donation to the kids, and you also want to get a full set of stickers, $40 gets you a full set of the stickers. And then this gets complicated. So keep in your mind, it's super simple. One sticker, 5, sets of 4, 15, whole set 40. Then, once you make up your mind on how you're going to do it, there is one extra question in there. And that question is basically, hey, if you give me the $40 for a full set, that actually means I'm going to send you 4 of the regular, 3 holographic, 2 black lights, and 1 glow in the dark. 10 total stickers. You can elect to have all 10 stickers sent to you, which, no judgment. If you want the 10 stickers and you want to give them away friends, put them all over water bottles, whatever, do it. There's no harm, no foul in that. Get your 10 stickers, or you can check the box that says, Sully, just send me the 4 individual different rarities, the 1 regular, 1 holographic, 1 blacklight, 1 glow in the dark, and keep the other 6 to give to someone else as prizes or whatever. We just want to raise money for the kids and get our set of stickers. That's an option. But don't let these options get too confusing. It's pretty simple, all in all. Dead by Cereal says, I love how blacklight supercharges glow in the dark stuff. We've had tons of blacklights here, mainly for UV reactive crystals. Ooh, cool. I don't know how to say those things that you wrote other than Ruby. But that's cool. That's awesome, Dead by Cereal. Yeah. So I hope you guys will jump in on this. There is an economy of scale here for sure. Keep that in mind. If you're on the fence, if you're not sure, try to order at least 1, because the more we sell, the cheaper, the more we can donate, right? But we have to get past the threshold of producing the stickers in the first place. That's gonna cost $200 to get them all produced. If we only sell $400 in stickers, we're not gonna get to donate anything. So dig deep for the kids if you want to get in on the stickers. And if you can't afford to purchase stickers, share the stickers with the world. When we put out posts about it, which I've got one I'm working on, I had to work on the overall graphics. That'll be coming soon. It'll go out on Twitter. It'll grow out on Instagram. It'll go out on Instagram stories. Take that, share it, retweet it, repost it, grab an image, share it on Facebook, share it with your friends and family. I don't care, whatever you think will work, but share it. The more eyeballs that get on it, the better. There are people out there who are just giving individuals, and they'll go, this is awesome. I know about Extra Life. I'd love a sticker. Boom. Let's do this thing. The more we sell, the better for the kids. I'm still going to work the same amount. I'm still going to bust my butt. I did the graphics. That took a lot of time. I'm still working with the companies to get these produced. I'm still going to number them. I'm still going to put them in envelopes. My time is in it no matter what. I'm donating my time and some money to make this part happen. But that's just one of the ways we're going to support Extra Life. And before we get into the other ways, know that I'm trying to work on it to make sure that every dollar that you donate directly or you contribute through purchases of stickers or clothing or whatever, all that money gets totaled up for you so that we know how much you donated in total. Not to judge you, that's not the thing at all, but we're going to have tons of prizes to give away, and I've got some of it inbound already. We've got on board, Turtle Beach is on board again to send whatever they're going to send. They don't tell me in advance. It shows up in a box. We'll do an unboxing stream, and I'll show it all off. Could be headphones, could be keyboards, could be mice, could be mouse pads. I don't know. I don't know what their year looks like. I don't know what kind of stuff they got to give away. I don't pester them about that. I just say, thank you. They're going to send stuff. Mike Becker has given me a verbal approval that he's back in. I've gotten verbal approval from several artists. We already have stuff from Sune, Valor, and Vellum. She sent a big box of goodies that we'll go over here in the next couple weeks. I already have a J Muse signed pop that I'm donating for my NFT collection, and he signed it. I've already got... I do have one thing I can share today. Oh, no, it's buried. I'll have to share it another day. I do have one thing I can share today. You guys want a big reveal? I don't know. I got to move a fan in here. It's already getting boiling hot, but you guys let me know in the chat if you want a big reveal, and I might do it just right now. We got one weekly leakly. I don't feel the energy. I don't think we'll share it today. Prince Paradox, what's happening? New York Comic-Con. Yeah, I'm glad you had a great time. I'm glad you had a great time. We were just talking about the kind of the recap of some of the things that happened during. I'm really bummed I didn't get to go. Serious FOMO here, but I couldn't. It wasn't in the budget this year. I hope to be able to return in the future. It's not muted on my end. Anybody else feeling it's muted? Anybody else not hearing? Such a team. Anybody else having sound issues? Savage says, now that NYCC is over, I can send out the fantastic NU for Extra Life Media Kit to connect. There you go. Nice. Such a tease. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, I think it's on your end. Somebody type that in the chat for Misty. I think she may have accidentally muted it or something. I didn't mute it when I walked away, so it happens. Occasionally, just the timing, right? Okay, I'll share the cool thing regardless, even if y'all aren't excited. So, this does deserve a little prep. One of the things we'll be doing, and I already hinted at this, is you're going to be able to purchase the stickers. In a minute, we'll look at you can order shirts and hats and beanies and coffee mugs with our logo on there. That's an option for you. There will be a lot of NFTs. We're, of course, hey, what's up, Kelly? How you doing, baby? Good timing. One of the things we'll be doing is we got a lot of NFT people in our NFT community, and many are eager to put out some stuff that will help the kids, some NFTs, right? Well, one, thanks to Pop Paragon, he reached out to a project I've known about for years, and he said, hey, Sully's doing this thing, it's for the kids, right? I know, Clank Cracken, huh? Would you be willing to get in on this project with him and help him out? And he pushed us to the front of the line on this really cool thing. I don't know if you guys have seen this project. It's called Skate Coin, SK number 8, Skate Coin. And he makes virtual, if you will, it's the wrong word, but they're NFT decks, skateboard decks, that you can buy the pieces, collect the pieces, and then blend them together to make a skateboard deck that you have in your collection. And I actually just recently did a blend when this came up as a potential partnership, if you will, to make one of these decks. And I'll show you guys here on screen the one I made, which it just happens to be for Waxdow Farms, and I really dig it. So this is what the final NFT looked like on screen, right? But he goes a step further, and he does this thing now where if you do collect and blend and create the whole deck, you can actually reach out and purchase an actual physical deck for $80 delivered. And, I hear that and I'm like, well, that would be really cool. Years ago, our friend Tamer, who would stream for us regularly here, he was really into the decks and he did some and they were super popular, right? So I was like, man, we could do something like this. Why not? So they sent me a template and I did some arting and I've got a reveal for you. Just imagine that you got a blank skateboard deck and you wanted to represent your love for Nerds Unite and the Nerds Unite community. You would want this beautiful wood skateboard deck, right? Just wood colored, nothing on it. Or you might want something on it. You might have some stickers laying around from previous years, and you might make yourself a Nerds Unite 5 Extra Life skateboard deck featuring many of the Nerds Unite stickers that had been sold, given out, NFT stickers that had never been physically produced. And then you've got this amazing skateboard deck, real in IRL, real in life skateboard deck featuring a bunch of the Nerds Unite art. Now, this one already produced. That's exactly Walking Miracle. You saw through it. I was surprised nobody made the connection. It would have been a leap, but I thought maybe somebody else. This is a real deck. It's got the drilled holes. If you want to, you can put the trucks and the wheels and the whole thing on there. Actually, the way I designed it, there's holes there, so it's actually going to look better if you put the trucks on it, I think. But there's going to be a couple ways that you can go about getting one of these. I'm still working through the deal. Yeah, I know Kelly was freaked out when she saw it. She's like, this is the best thing you've ever done. This is amazing. And I really think it came out nice. I can't get over it, the fact that it looks like actual stickers on there. I love the way that this one worked to go right in line. Some of them are upside down and turned funny and, kind of crammed on there just where you can get close. And you can feel it in the texture. The Crocs are hidden on there. Yep, I had to put them in. Yeah, I think, and as recent as there's the Starbucks logo, right? Yeah, isn't that awesome? So there's a couple of ways you'll be able to go about getting this. This one already printed in hand was paid for by Pop Paragon. He said, let's make this happen, and Twitchy Tides and I are going to donate the board. So this was donated by Pop Paragon and Twitchy Tides, and I think what we're going to do with this one is an auction. I think we're going to put it up for auction and sell it off. To raise some money for the kids, because it's already in hand. But for those of you who are interested, you will be able to go on and collect NFTs, which will start being available on November 8th. The artist did not use real stickers. Nope. The artist is me, all designed in Illustrator and then printed directly onto the board, or printed and vinyl wrapped. I don't know. I think it was printed directly on the board. The printers these days are so cool. Yo, Ape! Give me a shout out for 90 viewers. Thank you, Ape. And Mindy, thank you for tier 1 sub, 52 months. I appreciate you. Sorry I didn't say something earlier. But this one I think we'll do at auction. And then if you want to, you can collect the NFTs that will make the digital board like the one showing on screen here. And then if you collect that one, you could spend $80 to get one of these printed and sent to you. So those are your options. And maybe for this one, since it'll come from me, if you wanted me to deface it, I could sign it. If you don't want me to, absolutely fine. I don't think that highly of myself, but I'm just saying it is an option. But I think it came out really good. I enjoyed designing it. I can't wait to see the digital decks. I've seen a mock-up with the wheels in the digital deck. It looks really, really cool. Yo, Valkyria. Yeah, we're trying. We're trying to do what we can for the kids, I think it's just makes me feel really good every year to be able to give back in this way. And so I work really hard every year to make sure that we do as much as we can for the kids. So yeah, this came out really good. I got to find a way to just fasten it back there while we're streaming and stuff for the next few weeks. But that's coming. That's going to start November 8th. The auctions will most likely start that same weekend as well. We'll see. Need to do a tail slide and give it some character. If I did a tail slide on that deck, I would most likely slide on my tail, and that would be a problem. I tried skateboarding for like 2 days of my life, and I did not have the balance for it as a kid. I ended up, man, I probably still have splinters in my leg from a buddy not finishing a half pipe in his backyard, me going down it on a deck and taking, probably had 100 splinters in the right side of my leg. Took a long time to get those out and healed. That hurt. That was not cool. Fasten it to your black curtains. That'd be tricky. But maybe there's a way. How much would it cost to buy a board? So if you collect the NFT, which I haven't worked out the total cost on it. I'm still talking with the guy behind the skate decks. I think his name's Jason. I'm still talking with him and figuring out what we're going to do on how you guys, if you want, can purchase the NFTs, and then that gives you access to, if you'd like, to go purchase the full deck for $80 that would be printed and delivered directly to you. I got the Mint One Wax Snail Gang skateboard. I mean, it's so fun. I really like it as a concept, and he does such a great job with it. And if you guys follow Skate on Wax, you'll see he's been working with a lot of partnerships with different projects, and there's several that I'm probably going to end up collecting. Like if they do a Skunky board, I'm on it. You know, I hope there isn't already one, and I'm just talking out of turn here. I'll have to go look, but so hopefully that is something. That looks printed. Vinyl isn't that shiny. That's true. My stickers that I produce are typically a matte finish, so they wouldn't be that shiny. You're right. But I think it came out great. I'm very excited. I hope you guys are excited as well. It's just another way that you'll be able to participate in all this, maybe get something out of it, also while donating to the kids. But don't forget, all your donations are going to give you a chance to win things as well. We will have a few auction items, the skate deck probably being one of them. Maybe some of the art pieces from, like if Barely gives us a really cool figure like he's done in the past, that maybe go to an auction. If Mike Becker gives us, I don't know, a proto or a signed thing, that might go to an auction. But we're going to have tons of prizes as well. In the past, I think we probably averaged somewhere between $3,000 and $4,000 in prizes every year, thanks to the generosity of some of the businesses and individuals that support us for Extra Life. So I really hope you guys will maybe have put aside a few bucks this year and are able to support, or heck, maybe you're sitting on a pop you've been looking at for a while or another thing, and you go, that, you know what, that's got some value. Let me sell that, and that money can go to the kids. Something like that. We've got a legendary NFT already gifted to us. That will be given away. Matter of fact, let me go to my list here. Oh, wait, I'm already on it. Dang it. Why did I click out of there? That was it. That was the list. Okay, so that doesn't sound like the dog. I was like, the dog wearing shoes? Yeah, I didn't know you were coming back right now. We've got a verbal agreement from $7 a pop to send something. We've got a verbal agreement from Butts on Things, Brian Cook, which I'm a huge fan of his stuff. Did you want to say hello?
Yeah, I'm really glad you showed that on the stream today because it's really pretty.
It's so awesome. Yeah, I'm glad they're going to like it too.
Hi, guys. Just popping in. I have a lunch meeting, but
oh, nice.
Macy forgot her play script, even though I asked her how many times this morning.
Oh, at least 3.
Yes.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to ask these things.
Including in the car on the way to school.
Wow.
She's like, yes, I have it. Yes, I have it. Yes, I have it. No, she in fact did not have
She
it.
thought it was in her backpack the whole time, but it wasn't?
Yeah, I don't even think it's in this house, so.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's a problem. Hi, guys.
2 places at
Isn't
once.
that skate deck so cool? When he showed it to me all designed on the iPad, I was like, that's the coolest thing you've ever made.
So it
needs wheels to look like liquid.
Yeah.
I think we need to go get some wheels to put on it. But
maybe. It's just to think of the number of hours that went into designing all the elements that then went into making that.
Yeah.
That's probably represents 50 to 100 hours of labor.
Are you doing this today or this?
Yep, sure am.
Oh, you're doing both?
Yeah, why not?
Dang, I'm gonna miss it.
Other fun reveals.
Do they know?
No, I didn't say anything about it yet.
Hello, everyone.
Randy likes your hair.
Karma. Thanks, Randy. Yeah. Shorter. I get bored real easily. It's always changing.
Thanks, Pop Paragon. Yeah, it came out really good, and thank you again for donating that through yourself and Twitchy Tides. Savage said, Kelly!
What's up, Karma? Okay, I'm gonna go look for the script again.
Good luck.
Just like Charlie out, I'll let her back in before.
I keep threatening to have checklists at the doors.
Yeah.
Do you have this? Do you have this? Do you have this? The script wouldn't have been on there, to be fair.
True.
So that wouldn't have helped. But
True.
I've got my checklist is so easy. It's pat your front pocket is your phone there. Pat your other front pocket is your wallet there.
Yeah.
And can you see? And
Can you see?
Do you have your contacts or glasses? And I'm usually pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. I'll check you later. Maybe I'll come back
Awesome.
and How long are you going to be here doing this thing?
Oh, till like 2 or 3 probably.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
Bye, guys. See you
Bye,
later.
babe. Blue Kachu says, I collect decks to hang as art in my house. I would love to add that to the collection. Well, beautiful. Blue, we're here to help. So you can try at the auction, or you can try to collect the deck and then buy your own for $80, whatever you want to do. In fact, you know, maybe we'll do something else fun with this one for the auction. I could. I don't know if it would take away from this, but maybe we could add a few stickers. Maybe we could put this year's Extra Life stickers in those gaps. Maybe we could put a real sticker for the ones I have, of course. Maybe we could put a real sticker there just to add a little bit of depth. I don't know if it would ruin it or not. It might ruin it, but it might be fun to try, just so this one's a little more unique than the others as well. Take a deep breath. No, did I? Did I, Canvas? Sorry. So I was going down the list of people that have already confirmed, and I don't want to out anybody. I send emails to a lot of people, messages to a lot of people to say, would you participate? I'm not going to out it if they said no, or they ignored me, or they just didn't send my email. That's not fair. I wouldn't do that to them. Faded Monsuda has already sent 2 NFTs from his collection. Total value of those is $180 that he sent. So we'll have a lot of NFTs to give away. I'm creating an NFT pool, so we'll play games during the streams and stuff. We will have a big giveaway stream in probably early December, where after everybody's had a chance to donate and we figure out the money from like buying the clothes, whether it's shirts, hats, whatever, the stickers, whatever, we can total all that together, and then we can give away prizes on that stream. So there'll be more opportunities this year, especially for NFT collectors, with some unique and fun things that'll be coming from other projects. Indirectly, I've spoken with Fugitive Toys. No commitment from them. I only bring it up because I really want them to be on board. So I'm ignoring what I just said. I would never want to out Nelson. I'm sure he would help us if he can. Jam4485 donated a legendary NFT G.I. Joe, which will be given away here on stream. Jay Muse, of course, gave us the autograph. He was happy to help when I asked. Mike Becker, I said, is a verbal agreement. We just got to get the details. Skate, Jason, and Pop Paragon got the board for us. Sune Priscilla's already sent a whole bunch of a box of stuff to give away for prizes and or auctions, and I know there's some really cool stuff in there, some art, which you guys are gonna love. Yeah, we got a lot going. And I'm still reaching out to more people. That's on my list this week as top priority, because we're in the perfect sweet spot for all this right now, to reach out to companies to give them two weeks to get stuff pulled together and shipped. And then if it comes after, that's more prizes. So we'll have a bunch of stuff. I'd like a signed deck. Yeah, I mean, the trick there is going to be, yeah, you would probably want to win the auction one, because it's the only one I'm going to physically have in hand. Otherwise, you're going to have to order it, get it to me, and then I'm going to have to ship it to you, which is, it's going to take some time. It's not not doable, but it's going to take some time. Yo, Jam, thank you again for that donation. And somebody just, Tarsharon Puma said she has a code for a game. Where it was a Jurassic Park game, right? I'm going to add that to my list now, Allie, so I don't forget. Where was her? Jurassic World 2 for Steam with DLCs. I'm going to put that on the list right now. Sorry, Allie, I definitely wasn't trying to forget you. Oh, I also have... I can't show it right now because it's buried. But I have a friend that works on Rick and Morty. Really super nice guy that I met through the cons years ago. He was a listener to the Funcast and would always come by and say hi at the booth whenever we were working. Just a super sweet guy. And he sent me some stuff a few months ago, and I asked him, I was like, hey, would that be okay if I did some giveaways with that for Extra Life? And he said yes, and let me know when the time comes, because maybe I could send some more stuff. Jurassic World 2 Steam code with DLCs. So I have a couple things that I'll have to get out, and we can look at it on another stream, that are Rick and Morty themed, that we'll be giving away and or auctioning. And what's really cool about them is these items are for the crew that creates Rick and Morty. These were not publicly available items, at least not that I'm aware of. I'll do a little research, but I don't think you can go out and buy these things. I think the only way to get them was if you were a crew cast member of Rick and Morty, or you knew somebody there, of course. Oh, Kelly, if you don't mind, that'd be amazing. Thank you. Thank you, baby. Jam said, no problem. Thanks for making a difference and working your tail off for a great cause. Absolutely. Absolutely. Kiyoshi, what's up? Hi. Allie said, no worries. I'll send details on Twitter. Perfect. I mean, we're in no rush. We won't be sending those codes out till December, so. I want to contribute to the giveaway. Where do I send it? So, Valkyria, if it's a physical item, I've got a P.O. box listed down below here on Twitch. And it is an address here on Judson Street. Just so to clarify, when you get down there, if you're like, is this the right address? It's on Judson Street. It doesn't look like a P.O. box by the address down below, but it is in Gig Harbor, Washington. 3118 Judson, but it's down below the stream. What's the date of the charity stream? We'll be doing the big marathon stream that'll start on November 8th at 2 p.m. and we'll run all the way through till right now it looks like Sunday at like 4 or 5 p.m. That subject to change. Things can change. We have several people on board who've agreed to stream to keep this thing going, so I won't be doing it straight for, 36, 72 hours, whatever, 48 hours. I won't be doing that, but I'll be doing some chunks of time. It just so happens that weekend aligns with Kelly going on a trip with some of her friends. They always do a shopping trip every year. They're going to be going, so I can do a few more blocks by myself, and then when Kelly gets back, we can have her join us as well. Maybe even Macy, we'll see. Just depends on if she's around, if we get her back here before the end of the stream. Yeah, November 8th. Yeah, Justin, I absolutely would like to display that in the background somewhere. But that's the key thing so far. One thing we still need to look at is the clothing and stuff. If you have ever been there before, I have a website, nerdsunite.online. Right now, it's really mostly for the merch. There's a little information on myself and the charity. If you ever need a link for Extra Life, there's the link right there that takes you to our team page for 2024. So if you want to make a donation or whatever, you can go there. We're already at $2,173 raised towards our goal of $50,000, and we barely scratched the surface. We barely started at all. We're ranked 227 in the world. That's one of my favorite things to watch is the rank of our team as it moves up. We've gotten to top... Did we ever crack the top 10? I think we did. But definitely in the top 20 before. But that's on there. But at the top of the site, Nerds Unite merch. And I'll click this link and drop it in the chat for you guys. In addition to my merch that I've already put up there with logos that I've created. Not all of them, just some. Like you could go and get and these are all inspired by, but not directly licensed. Inspired by Superman, inspired by TMNT, inspired by My Little Pony, Starbucks, Scooby-Doo, Nintendo, Batman. I'm wearing a Batman shirt right now, produced by this site. And we've got a whole collection of the Nerds Unite 5 Extra Life collection of goodies that you can order. I think they're all really fairly priced to not only get you something, high quality production sent to you, but also to make a donation for the kids. For instance, if you order the shirts, $27.95 plus delivery, you'll get it delivered to you. The production cost on that shirt is somewhere, depending on where you order from, between $12 and $15, I think it was, which means there's going to be a donation of at least 10 to 15 bucks that are donated for every shirt sold, right? So you get something, the kids get something. I'm going to add more. Yeah, so I've added so far what's been requested. I definitely want to add a sweatshirt, but if I were you, I wouldn't wait. If you want to get the stuff in time for Extra Life, again, 3 weeks from this past Friday. Misty, it's Extra Life stickers. There you go. Yeah, so for right now, there's a short sleeve shirt, which is the Comfort Colors, same one I have on right now. I really like the quality of these shirts, but you may not. I don't know. It's your call. Long sleeve shirt is also Comfort Colors, but it is a long sleeve. It's only $2 more, which I guess makes sense for the amount of material added. There's a hat. So far, I don't have a flat brim hat on there, but I do have the Flex Fit, which you can get. That's embroidered, not printed. There's a coffee mug, and there's now a beanie. I added the long sleeve and the beanie late last week. If there's a request for anything specific, and you know for sure you will actually order it, then I'll put it on there. But don't ask me to put something on there and then none of them sell, because every item I add takes time for me to get all the images pulled together, to put it on there, all that good stuff. If you want to order something, go for it. If you want to continue to help, I put this all on Twitter the other day, and it would be great if you could do a retweet. I'll be adding it to Instagram here soon. Need to make an image for that. I got stopped at this, but here is the image and the tweet that I'll drop into the stream. If you're willing to share that, please do. And then anytime you see anything from that I'm putting out that's related to the Nerds Unite 5 Extra Life, please share it, heart it, comment on it. All those things help. Even if the comment is, looks great, rock on, fire emoji, whatever, that helps. A heart helps. A repost helps. A quote tweet helps. Every one of those things helps. You can do all 3 or 4, that's even better. And in case you didn't know, I go down this path every once in a while. When it comes to the things that you love, the licenses, the people, the games, the whatever, if you see it on social and you want to continue to see it and you want that thing to be around longer, you should interact with it. And you should interact with it quickly. The second you see it, slap a heart on it, hit the retweet, leave a comment. All those things help those companies and individuals. If you just lurk and see all that stuff and you never hit any of those buttons, you can expect it to go out of your feed at some point and you'll stop seeing it and you won't know why. That's how the algorithm works. Do we know what items are available for us to suggest what item you should put up in the shop? I mean, first of all, think about the things that you would normally see produced by somebody, a flat brim hat, a sweatshirt, whatever. But if you want to, you can go to the Printful website, Print, like print, F-U-L, Printful, and you can look and see the items that they have shown on the site, and those can be added, and I'll try to add them. I did add some at the request of, I think Liz had asked for something specific. Funko Lover 30 had asked for something specific. I've gone and added some of those. I haven't gotten them all. Thank you, Misty. I appreciate you. And I owe you a response to your message that I saw this morning. I'm sorry. I will try to respond soon. Kelly just saved me by taking that box. I had to deliver something, so that was good that she got that out. I don't have to worry about it after the stream today. All right, any questions on the merch? Remember, everything you purchase, this is not for me to make money. This is for me to share, to raise money for the kids. I just saw somebody shared and that popped into my head. Is to raise money for the kids. So at every corner, yo, what's up, Crypto Kumas? How you doing? Over on YouTube. What's up, bud? Every step of this, everything that is got our Extra Life logo on there, every bit of it is going to the kids. I'm not keeping any of this back. All said and done, I'll donate all my time and money towards this in the end. I'm certainly not taking money out of it. I hope at this point I've earned that trust from you guys. I think I have over the last 4 years of doing this. And I'll show the numbers at the end of the season if anybody wants to see them, where every dollar went. It's really easy to do. Open book. Don't see any questions, so I hope we're good. What else? I think that's it for Extra Life stuff. Let's do something else fun. We could run a Twitchy Tides game while we're getting this started. Let me get that brought up. Man, my contact is driving me nuts. I may have to go take this one out, clean it, and put it back in. May have gotten something under there. Let's look at Twitchy Tides real quick. Looks like we got a new NFT, Skeletos MJ Owns You collab. Look at that. That's awesome for the spooky season. Got this awesome new fish available right there on the homepage of Twitchy Tides. If you guys want to jump in on it, it's $1 in wax, which is 28 wax right now. You can add it to your collection. I'm gonna grab one. Should be logged in. I love this art. I love all the spooky fish this season. Really cool stuff. There we go. I'm gonna claim my one. If you guys didn't know, that same one is on the Nefty Block shop. If you go to Nefty Blocks and you look up Twitchy Tides, you can get these things that are listed on the front page of Twitchy Tides website. It actually is just a built-in Nefty Blocks. You can see the little logo in the corner there. When you interact with these things here under drops, market, all that is just Nefty Blocks embedded. Let me make sure I do a quick claim. And then we'll get a game going. And I'll show you guys, I'll tell you about a trip we took over the weekend and share some cool stuff with you guys. a little unboxing, kinda. First, I gotta fix this freaking contact. Come on. Load it up. This first game will give away a Twitchy Tides 3.1 pack to the first person, a Sune to the second person, and an NU logo to the third person. By the way, if you did share yesterday or comment on the Back to the Future post, I've already sent out like 5 free NFTs. I might send out more. There you go. You guys can jump in with !hoot. Yeah, right, Walking Miracle? I love being able to go back to those now. We will look at aquarium mode today too, but I'm gonna go fix this contact real quick, and then I'll share with you a fun thing from over the weekend. All right. Yeah, Canvas, we'll look at aquarium mode. This is not aquarium mode we're playing right now, but we'll be looking at aquarium mode. I don't know if you can switch fish in here in this mode or only in the aquarium mode, but we'll look at that for anybody that's interested. New mode to play. So over the weekend, Kelly and I went to Goodwill to do a little hunting for some goodies. And while we were there, I remember I watched a ton of videos on people going and flipping stuff, right? Like finding things and finding these valuable deals at like Goodwill and stuff. And most of the time I'm like, well, that's BS, right? Like, what are the odds of me actually finding something? But I don't know if Jungle Bry shared this on stream last year. Yeah, Canvas, I just commented on that. Last year, Jungle Bry bought a frame for his wedding, and when they got home, they opened up the frame, and there was a limited edition art piece in there, hand-drawn sketch, that I don't know if they ever had valued or not, but it turned out to be worth some money, right? So I figured, why not look around when we get to the Goodwill and see? And I found 2 things, and I see this all the time on these like Instagram reels and stuff, and I always like BS, but I'll try it. So for $9, I got this giant bag of Hot Wheels and cars. Now, there may not be anything worth any value in there whatsoever, but at some point, I'm going to crack this bag open, take a look through eBay, and then, sell these maybe in like groups or something. Maybe seen people sell, like, here's 8 cars and do an auction, and some of them take off. I've seen them sell them for $7,500 because there'll be one car in there that might be worth a little something. So I'll work on that, but I didn't want to do that on stream necessarily, as I'm not as excited about it as I am this giant stack of sports cards, all sealed up nicely in this bag here. And the thing that sold it for me was on the end. There's this enamel pin chevron collectible thing that says Willie Mays. Of course, it's not an actual 1950s, 60s era Willie Mays, but it is a collectible. And I looked it up, and that thing alone sells for $8.50. And then in there was some There's some holders, some of those plastic flip open holders with some cards clearly meant to be protected a little better, and a couple of things slabbed right here. And I thought, what the hell? It was like $12 for this big deal. And if I can sell the one for $8.59, yeah, it's $12.99. So 13. So I want to open that here on stream. We'll crack into it here in a minute. My guess is, just looking at the outside of it, like I collected sports cards. That's a 91 tops. And so are a lot of this is 91 tops. But there's also some hockey in there. And that looks like Donruss. I can tell by the color of the side there. That looks like might be Donruss, 90, 91, something like that. And then you got some others in the center there that could be just more older tops. But they're not all the same. They're different colored cardboards. So I don't know if they're like 91. There's some inserts, or not inserts, but some thicker cards. Looks like an Edmonton Oiler. It is. Good call. Edmonton Oiler. Right there on the edge. But I want to go through those just kind of quickly and see if there's anything that might be worth looking up on eBay. Monster Pete says, can I donate for Disney Afternoon Funko NFT and the winner will be able to claim it and save the shipping for you, Sully? I'm thinking of what can do. That would be amazing. Now, keep in mind, if you do Disney Afternoon, for instance, tomorrow is the snapshot for that. Then the coin would be sent to you, and then you have 30 days to take action on that, right? Well, we most likely won't be doing all the big prize donations until early December. So I don't know that works out timeline-wise, but keep in mind, too, if you want to donate it, you can absolutely go ahead and get the pop and have it delivered to my P.O. Box. And then I will pay for the shipping out of what we get from the sticker sales. So keep that in mind. That's a possibility. You're right, it doesn't give as much because we have to pay the shipping. But shipping a single pop is like $5, $6, $7 depending on where it's going to go. That's not too bad. Or maybe you wait till another one. Maybe it's not Disney Afternoon. Maybe it's going to be one of the next ones coming up. That would make a little bit more sense timeline-wise. So eBay is best for profits. Yeah, it can be pretty good. Chucky said, wife and I have made some nice money in the past doing that with Goodwill stuff. Hit some home runs with expensive teapots. Got good at looking items up on eBay while still in the store. That's what I did for this, for the sticker, the pin thing on the end. Because I was like, yeah, I can take a quick look at least that. Okay, I think we're caught up there. Let's run this game of Twitchy Tides. Somebody mentioned were people that were typing in their wax address showing up on the list. I see OK a pull-up and Jedi. Yeah, and Jedi appears on there. OK a pull-up. It doesn't look like OK a pull-up is on here. Anybody else not feel like they're showing on the screen? Don't every single person ask me. Just like, if you know you entered here towards the end and your name's not on the screen, we may have a problem I want to look into. Yeah, probably hear the revenge. Universal Ghost does not see his name. Okay, let me look that one up. I don't see you either. Enter again, Universal Ghost. Let me... Normal mode. Oh, uh-oh. Dang it, I didn't realize that was going to reset. Okay, sorry. Everybody's going to have to enter again. I apologize. We're still learning. Hopefully this gets everybody in. Let's see if we can get... If we'll find... Like, everybody watch as you type in and make sure your name appears on the screen. And if it doesn't, then let me know. There's OK a pull-up. Appeared this time. Molly Whopped, you got an X, so you'll need to make sure you type in !hoot and then put your wax wallet in after that. Or else you're not eligible to win. You got to make sure you do that. And then when you get a chance, click on that link that's appearing in the chat and go over and connect your wax wallet to your Twitch, to your Twitchy Tides. And then in the future, you'll never have to type in anything except for the entry word. Huh. I just saw Collector Clint type in his info. and he's not showing up. We might have a bit of an issue. Yeah, Clint, that's what I was just looking at. Huh. What is this reset button? So we have several people that don't show up. Let me try reset here. I'm going to take this off screen just in case it shows any of my streaming info. Reset. Yeah, I'm going to reconnect everything. Do a hard reset here. Come on. It's trying to log in right now. I'll get it back on the screen. We'll test it again. I'd love everybody to be able to play. Oh, that's cool. They took out the whole process of me having to go in at all and possibly show my code. This is much better. Okay. Let's try this again. Sorry to have you guys go through this, but I would like everybody to be eligible. So you guys take another shot at it. See what happens. It's exclamation point play. Hold on, let me fix that. Okay, that should be fixed now. Exclamation point hoot again. There we go. There we go. All right, let's look up for names that weren't appearing before. Clint Crockett, I'm looking for you. I think we still have an issue. Yeah, we may have an issue here. Don't know why. Let's say, okay, a pull up. I saw your name pop up last round when you entered. Try doing it, for those of you who are typing in your wax address. There's okay, a pull up just showed. It just took a little while. Clint, try doing exclamation point hoot without your wax wallet first. Yeah. There you go. Enter without it, and then try and add it as a second entry. So now Peter Corn's an Avalian, Key Leap. Now try and do y'all's again to see if it'll do away with the X. We'll just pass this on to Pop Paragon and see if he can fix it. I'm looking to see... Clint already got his added back in. Chuck got an error, but eventually it went through. Yeah, Peter Corns, Avalian, Lemexa, Sport, Punked. Y'all try again. Punk tried, but it didn't go through. But to be fair, it also hid part of your wax address. Candy 2000 tried, Candy 2000, and it didn't add it. Uh-oh. We got a little issue here. As long as you can get in with the X, if you win, we can get your wax wallet from the chat. I just want to make sure you guys get in. So everybody make sure you at least type in exclamation point hoot, and then we'll figure it out from there. As long as your name appears on the screen, we're good to go, I think. Does anybody know if no X, if you have an X, can you win? I think you can. You still appear in the game. Yo, Tyson, over on YouTube, how are you now? Yeah, Lemexis, that's what I was just saying. The wallet edition is not working, but your name is on the screen, so you'll still be eligible. And then if you win, I'll just have you drop it into the chat. Dang, now the other contact is bothering me. What is going on? Oh, thank you, Here the Revenge. I appreciate that. Okay, we'll give you guys like another. I think everybody's names are going in now, even if it's not with the wallet. I guess the only real downfall there is if you have any fish, they're not going to show, right? All the more reason to link your wallet on twitchytides.io to avoid these kind of issues in the future. Yeah, that means you'll miss out on your abilities too. Well, we'll still run a game. I know it's not ideal, but we'll run a game to run a game, and then I'll ping Pop Paragon. At least you'll still be eligible to win something. All right, we're going to go like 30 seconds. Give me a timer for 30 seconds. And then, let's see, Pop, is Pop here? Does he wear this? I'll type something in chat here. Having an issue with wallets not adding as people enter. I pinged him in a message here, and hopefully... Oh, we got an ad break? Ad starts in 5 minutes. Okay, good, perfect. Our timing's good then. We'll get this whole game done before that happens. Did it, Walking Mirror? It's working for some, but not for others. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and kick this one off. Sorry, it's not as fair as normal, but I think so. Coins for Vince. I think that's the issue. Here we go. We're gonna kick this game off in 5. Oh, I should enter. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Here we go. Best of luck, everybody. Oh, dang. All my luck on Las Vegas Ape stream ran its course. I haven't been able to even get like top 10 here recently. There was one day I couldn't lose. So much orange. Yep. Ooh, stopped in its tracks. Oh, dang, and then ran through and took out a bunch of folks. Down to 25 out of our original 69. Wonder if we go to aquarium mode, I wonder if that does away with some of these issues today. It was fun to watch Las Vegas Ape getting into that yesterday. There was a million questions from folks. Some of them really good, and some were like, yeah, we'll figure it out as we go. I think the key thing to keep in mind here is this is a game in progress. I know I say it every time. We don't normally get to, participate in games as they're being built, especially at a pre-alpha level. Like alpha, then you have beta. Rarely do we get anything more than a closed beta on these games these days. So if there are these problems, it's something Pop Paragon works out and corrects. So is it unfair for a second? Maybe, but it's a second. It's not a big deal. Oh, I see some familiar names left here. Down to 8. I'm not going to say those familiar names. We just lost Mocking Lazarus and Slack. Still down. Still got 6 left. Including, nope, no, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to even imply anyone's name. All individual fish, though. Red Ranger, just taken out. Ooh, somebody wanted to say hi to that shark. Super weird. Right before the game started, my wallet was booted, and I was notified to add my wallet after. I definitely saw my wallet attached when I entered for this. Weird. Blue. I don't know about pre-alpha peaking. I guess that would be the developers see it pre-alpha. Oh, there went Mindy in 4th. So close, Mindy, but you're still going to get some points on the monthly leaderboard there. Yo, Sensei Bullrock, what's happening? How are you now? No. It says here the revenge. Or was that... Oh, no! Hard to tell. Down to the last 3. Oh, Tissue's coming in 3rd. You get an NU logo. The second one. Gotcha. So hard to tell from a text, isn't it? That's a lesson I'm learning all over again as my stepdaughter Macy and her friends are texting one another, and they get into, sometimes feelings are getting hurt over texts that didn't mean anything bad at all, because there's no commas, there's no capitalization, you can't tell any emotion. So one kid says one thing and the other one takes it as like, oh, why were you, and then it's like, why were you so mean? And it was not that at all. Doing good, only an hour and a half at work left. Yeah, let's go. All right, let me mute this. You gotta love the last hour of work. Unless you're one of those jobs that quickly turns into extra hours of work on a moment's notice. I've worked too many of those. Or like you think you're on your way out the door, and then some jackhole comes up and is like, we need you to stay to do this emergency project. And then you're there like an extra 3 hours. Those are the worst 3 hours ever. Especially if you had plans. Hate it. Tissues in third, 5-Minute Masters in second. Walking Miracle first. We're going to go ahead and start with Walking Miracle at the top. I'm going to get your Twitchy Tides 3.1 pack. Pretty sure it's a 3.1. You can open this, do whatever you want with it. It's yours. We're not going to judge. I mean, we might judge, but we won't do it here publicly on stream. Much. Twitchy Tides 3.1 pack, get you a single fish. Who knows what you're going to pull out of there? Best of luck to you. Second place is going to get a Sune from our friend Priscilla. She was out at New York Comic Con this weekend. She had art prints that you could buy. She was also featured on, I believe, one of the, like an art magazine, and had a piece of art up for auction. And this NFT is based on that art. There were 3 versions of it, I think, in total. I'm keeping one for myself. I'm going to keep number 100 out of 100. I'll send you 98. She does one of these for most of the major cons, and I love how she always works in the exterior or some part of the actual convention hall. Really cool. Sending that over to you now. Stupid ads. Well, a subscription takes care of that for you. Tissues 101, you were in third. I'm going to send you an NU logo. Let's see what I got left in the old wallet. I'll send you one of the Back to the Future ones. There were still some mints or some blends of those left. For anybody that's interested. The 101s were gone, but I believe there were still some there was like the inverse blueprint, a thing I did for a little while, but I'm not doing anymore. So those are pretty rare, tough to come by. And then, yeah, that's it for that one, right? We're not going to start another game right away because I think we'll try aquarium mode next, but I did want to jump into this. You're welcome, Tissues. Oh, did you walk in Miracle? Nice, thank you for the support on that. There is a free NFT for today. If anybody didn't notice, I didn't call it out here. Actually, let me show it on screen here. I had a lot of fun designing this. I was looking for something themed that I could do, and it came to me. I was like, oh, what could be more Halloween than shopping for a Halloween costume? And where do a lot of people do that now? And I love if anybody didn't see the Saturday Night Live skit from this year about the Spirit Halloween stores taking over in other businesses, it just cracks me the hell up. So here is the final art for this one. Not doing, I mean, it is a logo. It is a Nerd Unite logo. There is no blend right now, but I think I am going to do something a little different this week with this one. So if you want to take this logo up to a more a rarer level, I'll have some options for that, I think. But I really am trying to, at least until Extra Life kicks off, back my time off a little bit from creating art and doing the blends and focus more on getting ready for Extra Life. That makes sense, Punk. I mean, they really should have been. But yeah, I had fun with this. Try to do the hands different than the skeleton hands that they have for the stores. And I mean, theirs just says spirit, so it was tough to work in 2 lines of letters. But I think I figured it out. So make sure you claim your free NFT. And for all those, I'm going to leave this on the screen. Maybe it will keep y'all from typing in commands to enter a game when you clearly can't enter right now. I don't know. I don't know what to do. You just wait until you see the screen where you can enter, and that's when you enter. It seems pretty straightforward to me. But you do you. We're going to spend a couple of minutes going through this. I don't know if you missed the story, hit up a Goodwill over the weekend and grabbed up what is most likely a pile of non-valuable cards, but it only takes one to change those things. And on the end was this enamel pin and card for Willie Mays that I looked up on eBay and actually had sold for like $8, $9, $10 from some other auctions. So I had not cracked this. I really wanted to yesterday, but I didn't. And we'll jump in and see what we got. Yeah, this is, I don't know when these were produced, but it's a Willie Mays Hall of Fame enamel pin with a card. And I don't think there's a year on there at all of when this was put out. But a little research, like I said, on eBay showed that there was some sales, so somebody's collecting them. The bundle was only $12 pop in stock, and they had a second one, but the second one didn't have a variety of cards and stuff in there. It was just, it all looked like 91 tops, and sadly anything in the 80s and 90s that was produced is pretty worthless. I was more interested in these. There were these protective cases, which when I was collecting, you had these and you got them to protect the stuff that was at least somewhat valuable. Nice, Jasp. That's fun. Yeah, I hope you pull something great, man. Someone who sold you those lost their mind. No, this is somebody who donated them at a Goodwill. Happens all the time. They more than likely cleaned out their collection or a friend's collection. Maybe it was a kid, somebody who passed away at home or whatever. They don't know what to do with them, so they don't want to deal with them, so they just dump them at a Goodwill. And then Goodwill most likely has at least somebody there. Yeah, maybe, Nadu. I think somebody there probably looks at this and goes, this Michael Jordan, we're probably going to put that aside. These others, we don't know what to do with them, whatever. I just saw a story where somebody got like a freaking Shohei Ohtani numbered to 99 at a Goodwill. So, you never know what you're going to get. And I don't know a lot of the sports cards like I used to. This one's called a Wild Card, Marion Butts. I'm not going to go through every one like this. I just want to get an idea. These look like they're all early 90s. This is 91. Nobody good in there. Look how the card designs back then were so simple. That is so 90s though. We'll go through here. Cornelius Bennett used to be kind of a big deal. Phil Simms, Sammy Smith, Art Monk, Reggie Cobb, Billy Ray Smith. I know these names. This is back when I was into football pretty heavily. I'm back in now, but Tony Jones of the Oilers. That used to be my team. Someone recently found a bunch of Gretzky rookies at a Value Village. No frickin' way. That's amazing. That is amazing. Hugh Green, John L. Williams, Kevin Mack, Morton Anderson, one of the greatest kickers of all time in the NFL. Joe Bowden. This one has foil on there. You always got to look too, or any of them have serial numbers. Sometimes that gets missed, but this one has a foil 20, and a wild card is in foil. So that, if it were a player that was decent, I don't know anything about Joe Bowden, but this was apparently a rookie card because it has them as Sooners. He hadn't got into the NFL yet. Eric Kramer, Ken Harvey. We'll look that one up. That one's probably worth looking up. Mark Duper of the Dolphins. Duper. Pharrell Edmonds. Pharrell? There was a guy in the NFL called Pharrell. I didn't know that. Man. Bunch of people I don't know anything about. These other ones, though, here, these wild cards with the different borders, those might be worth looking up. That's why it's called Value Village. In my area, we have a crap village. Oh my! Crap village would just be a line of porta potties, wouldn't it? Like at a concert? If anything happened to me, I would send you my entire comic book collection. Really, Canvas? I have in the garage, I crap you not, 500 to 1,000 comics that I bought years ago. When I was doing Nerd Foo podcast, this is usually where Savage yells out Nerd Foo. My buddy and I would record every Wednesday. On Wednesdays, I would go to my local comic book store. Shout out to Bedrock Comics in Houston, and buy that week's new releases of, if it were Pops, I'd get some new Pops. But comic books, I found, and I talked about them for a while here on my stream, but there was a guy that basically did the valuation of comic books as they came out. And he would be like, there you are, Savage. He'd be like, if I had $15, here's the ones I'd buy, right? And so I started buying those and then just bag and boarding them, putting them away. Bag and board, put them away. I have 500 to 1,000 comics like that. Most of them are probably worth like $2, but you never know when there might be something really good in there. So I need to go through them, and I think that could be a fun stream. Maybe that's something we even do. Nice, 6. Maybe that's something we even do during Extra Life or something. Okay, so this other protective case has some U.S. Olympic cards. I remember seeing these back in the day. It looks like it might even be a full set, numbered and in order. Oh, nope. No, it's not. But there are some duplicates. But they do have them in number order, which is kind of fun. Mel Shepherd, Debbie Meyer, Billy Mills, Greg Louganis. I remember watching him in the 90s during the Olympics. Greg Louganis. John Davis, weightlifter. Charles Daniels, Mal Whitfield, Ralph Boston. These names are all... Sugar Ray Leonard. Wow. Nice boxing in the middle of this. I'm sure these cards were probably produced in the millions. I doubt anything in here is worth more than 10 cents. Jesse Owens, a couple of them. Yeah, I don't think those are worth a dime. That stuff in the 90s was so overproduced. These two I was super interested in. Two slabbed cards. Not graded. They weren't big enough to be graded cards. They'd be taller. But, oh! Very interesting. Lenticular holographic. Roberto Clemente from Wendy's. It's got a Wendy's logo on the back, but look at that. That is a pretty cool looking card. But now comes the wah 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 moment when we turn it around. Limited edition, 90,000. There are probably houses lined with these for insulation. 90,000 of that card was produced. Then there's another one. Is that the same card twice? I think it's the same card twice. Yeah. This one has more brown to it than the other one did. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool, but I doubt they're worth much of anything either, considering there were 90,000 of them. All right. So then we get into... Yeah, oh man, I see some old 80s Donruss in here. We got 91 tops. 91 tops. This is pretty much as garbage of cards as you can get because they overproduced everything. $2 to $3 a card for the Clemente Wendy's. Thank you for that, Las Vegas. Jeff Las Vegas. You own 2 of the 90,000. All right. Oh, here we go. Dang, nobody claimed this. There was an instant win card in here. An instant win game. If you receive an X number next to the top's name on your game card, you are an instant winner. What? If you have an X number next to the top's name, you are an instant winner. If no X appears on your game card, you can still... Wow, they put it all over here instead of just saying you're a winner or not a winner. There's no X on there. That is confusing AF. All right, let's see. Maybe there's some rookies or something in here. Probably not. Probably somebody picked through these and they were the garbage that's left over and they're going to go get recycled. But you never know. Oh, there's another one. That's a Topps A, not a Topps X. We didn't win again. It'd be funny to mail into these things years after they've been over, just to see. They just go, we have these prizes sitting around, we'll just send it to them. Mike Witt. Billy Hatcher. Yeah, I believe Billy Hatcher played for the Astros once upon a time. He did. This was back in the day. I used to watch the Astros, diehard Astros player, but he went to the Reds after. Right, Red Ranger? Crazy, they don't have a home to play in next year. Like, what kind of planning is that? Gerald Young of the Astros. Now they're back to that kind of color scheme, the rainbow jerseys. Tony Gwynn. But it's a 91 tops. Probably not worth much anything. I'll set it aside just in case. There's another Topps B. We didn't get an X. There's a Topps D. Look, every letter in the alphabet. Jim DeShays. Eddie Murray. There was a big name when I was growing up. Jim Leyritz. Why do I know the name Jim Leyritz? Is this the guy I think this guy had Tourette's. And I don't mean that as a dig. I remember watching a show about him, and I thought that was very interesting. To be able to play professional baseball with Tourette's. I never knew about that beforehand, so I learned something from him. Marquise Grissom. I remember collecting his rookie cards, thinking he was going to become something. He did not, that I know of. Darryl Strawberry, one of my favorite players. Unfortunately struggled with drug addiction, but was a hell of a hitter. Jim Eisenreich, that's what it is. How do I know Jim Leyritz? Why do I know that name? Wade Boggs, another one of my favorite players. I once bought a... No, that was Bill Ripken. I bought the one of those blind bag things at a card show one time, and I got a Billy Ripken rookie card, but it was garbage condition. Kevin Mayos, which I'm probably mispronouncing, but I remember him being kind of a big deal. Did you get the F face card? I haven't got the F yet. I think Chris Johnson also had Tourette. That is really interesting to me. What's up, Black Fang? How are you, man? Black Fang, thank you for the kind words during the Wax Spaces last Wednesday. I really appreciate what you said. Meant a lot. We had a great time on the Spaces last week. In case anybody wanted to go back and listen, we had quite a few content creators join that are here in the space that do streaming as well. Mets retired Strawberry's number this year. He's doing great. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Mindy. Sorry about your Mets. I saw that they got knocked out of the playoffs. I apologize, or I'm sorry for you. Not I apologize. I saw it and instantly thought of you because I know what a big fan you are. Brady Anderson, that dude hit 50 home runs one year in the 90s, just out of the blue. Just was not that big a power hitter, and then all of a sudden hit 50 home runs. You can't tell me that dude wasn't juicing. Kurt Schilling, oh man, I think he passed. But that dude was a hell of a pitcher. You guys remember the World Series 2004 or 5 when he pitched with the bloody sock? Crazy. Dude was tough. Yeah, bunch of garbage here. Bunch of garbage, but you just never know. You have to look through because you never know when there might be a little rainbow at the end. Great season indeed. Hopefully something you get to... you think the Kurt Schilling's worth a couple bucks? Was that early in his career? Let's see. What I probably should have done... Oh, yeah, this might be a rookie card. What I might should have done... And the corners are pretty clean on it. The centering's not great. But on the back of his card, you look and it's got all of his minor league play. He spent 4 years in the minors before being called up to the Orioles. But it was when we went to the Red Sox that he really had success. I always felt it was too far from downtown Montreal, so I never went to a game, and it's definitely outdated by the end before they left to Washington. Talking about the old Expos, yeah. Thank you, Hear the Revenge. I'll look that up. Monster Pete says, I went to school with Craig Maddox, not Greg Maddox. Or was it Greg Maddox? Wow, one of the greatest pitchers of all time. There's a recent documentary that came out with those guys, and he was revealing... What it is he revealed? Was it him? Or somebody else? He had a tell. He had a really interesting tell that if anybody had recognized it, could have hit off him for years, and then nobody ever figured it out. Joe Carter autographed special corporate edition card. This is Uga. I don't know what that's a continuation of. Those were my highlighted cards. Ooh, Mark Messier. Nice. Good pitcher, not so good person. Oh, we're talking about Kurt Schilling? I didn't know that. Watch Sully do a YouTube unboxing all this and put the value of each card on screen. Would probably get a lot of views. That's too much work. Black Fang says, hey man, I'm good. Was an honor to be part of the Twitter space with you. I'm really glad I discovered streaming. It's so rewarding. I'm excited and can't wait to stream every time. Hats down to you for making such an exceptional experience for us viewers. You're truly inspiring. Meant every word. Thank you. Thank you, Black Fang. That's very, very kind of you. I love streaming. I really do. I expected at this point in my streaming career for things to have taken off a bit more. Never had gotten quite to what I expected, but I enjoy having friends and seeing y'all's names pop up every time and getting to interact with you. And I love doing the art of the NFTs and being able to give those away and to get you guys. There's some of you that are excited to get into the, the blends and collecting my stuff. And it's always very much appreciated. I really enjoy doing it. I wish there was a bit more money in it, but hey, you do what you can. Dude, 88 Donruss. This was prime little 12-year-old, 13-year-old Sully collecting sports cards right there. 88 Donruss. I saw those borders from the side of this and knew what it was. Here's the revenge. All right. Yo. Have a good evening. All enjoy opening those cards. Always a blast. Hey, thank you. Caesar says, an old man gifted me a baseball when I was 10, signed by Babe Ruth. Needless to say, I did not know the value of it and lost it. Oh, no. That's the worst, man. That hurts. I mean, there's also, and I wouldn't want to imply this person was, a criminal or a crook or whatever, but there's always a possibility it wasn't even real. So, hopefully you haven't lost too much sleep over it. I think I recently saw a big a news segment on, they cracked down on a ring of these guys who were producing fake autographed gear. And it's really sad that people spend a whole lot of money to only get fake stuff. Jim Abbott. Dude only had one arm. We had a partial arm on one side. To watch him pitch was a thing of beauty. He has a glove on the arm that doesn't have a hand, right? He would throw the ball, and as the ball was going to home plate, he would then reach up, take the glove off the other arm, and put it on his hand so that he could catch a ball if it was hit back to him. So crazy, man. So crazy. Just amazing what a human being can do when dedicated and focused on something. He's like, I'm not going to let this slow me down. I'm not doing it. Just looking through a bunch of old names I know, but nothing in here. 91 Topps there were no insert cards that I know of. There was nothing worth a dang. If there was a rookie card for a really high-profile player, like maybe I think Nadu said Nomar Garciaparra. I thought his rookie was in there. No, that might have been right, yeah. He might have had, Derek Jeter was around that era, too, I think. Maybe he was a little later. If you had one of those guys, and it graded at a 10, you might be able to get a few bucks out of it, but it's not worth all the effort. Did he? I don't know that Autumn's Toys. If he did, that's amazing. Uga says exactly, when you put in the effort, you can do anything, and everyone is capable of putting that effort into things. Sad to see that people don't realize that. I think, as I get older, I appreciate things a lot more, especially after, trying myself to be successful in different areas and not being able to achieve necessarily what I thought. But it gets me how there are people that will just tear down the rest of the world. If they could see the beauty in actually creating and doing something themselves, instead of tearing down everybody else and being so overly critical about the way everybody else does things, this world would be such a better place. Ooh, David Wells. Now, he pitched a no-hitter. No, he pitched a perfect game. He pitched a perfect game wearing Babe Ruth's Red Sox hat. Well after this photo was taken. That's him back with the Blue Jays. Speaking of the Blue Jays, he ended up doing that with the Red Sox, pitching a no-hitter. But I think he pitched for the Red Sox and for the Yankees, which is, crazy. Trying to pass that message on to my kids is not so easy. We don't always achieve, but doesn't mean that you weren't fully capable. Finding myself in a position of influence with my stepdaughter now, I think about these things more and more and more every day. And I realize I'm a very sarcastic person, especially at home. And it's my initial reaction to a lot of things. And I'm trying to be funny, but she takes it as criticism. So I'm working on that. But I'm trying to really share with her, look, you didn't get to do the thing, but look at the fun you had in the process, or look at what you're going to learn from not being successful in this thing. Actually, got to brag on her quite a bit. She went to try out for her first play ever at school. Now, just knowing how she is around here and seeing her, she can sing, she can dance, she's pretty funny, she's very smart. She went to try out for the play, and she didn't get the role she wanted. This play is, I can't remember what it's called, but it features a bunch of detectives, like pop culture references, detectives. And one is Nancy Drew, and she really wanted the Nancy Drew spot. Coins for Vince? Probably not. Probably recycle them. I don't need more junk laying around here. Anyway, she tried out for the part. She didn't get Nancy Drew. Instead, when she went up to look at, they actually posted the piece of paper on the wall like they used to do way back in the day. Pop Paragon gifted a tier 1 sub to Ooga! Ooga chugga. Ooga. Thank you for that, Pop Paragon. Appreciate you, brother. She didn't get the role of Nancy Drew, but they posted the roles on the outside of a door at school, and they all had to go check it out. And she got one, and it said director, and then her name. And she's like, "What? I don't want to be the director. I want to be in the play." So she went to ask the teacher. She's like, "What is this director thing? I don't know if I want to do that." And the teacher was like, "So that's a role that was not in the play. We created a new role for you that we want you to do." So they saw in her, and she doesn't see this part yet, they saw in her a talent that they couldn't apply to one of the existing roles. And instead, they had probably had thoughts of, could we add, is there more we could do? They saw her and said, we're going to create this role. And so she plays the role of the director on stage. I think so too, Uga, which that's not the way she took it. Hopefully she comes around and sees it eventually. But they gave her her script. Kelly was talking about when she came in earlier. They gave her a script, and she has more lines than the lead role. Or no, she has more lines than one of the other roles. She has 22 lines in the play, which is awesome. And I can't wait to see it. It's coming up in November. They're doing all their practicing after school now on a couple days a week. And I can't wait to see how she does, because I just heard her reading lines here one day, and she's very talented. She's very talented. So, kudos to her. There's their version of an insert card back then. The same amount were produced of those of everything else, but an all-star card for Kelly Gruber. Don't even remember Kelly Gruber. Harold Baines, I remember that name. Alan Trammell, I remember him. I think he played for the Tigers, wasn't it? Is that the Tigers? It actually doesn't say. Oh, Tigers over the A's. Yep, okay. Oh, and the very next card is another Alan Trammell, but it wasn't the same card. Who stole home base? Kelly Gruber or Alan Trammell? Kids are still too closed-minded because of their focus points are so fine. Oh, I mean, honestly, it's taken me until this point in my life to be able to understand some of the things I understand. So yeah, I totally agree. It's a long journey, but a short ride. Success is based on your happiness, the love you give this world, yourself, and the difference you make in others' lives. I agree. I think if we could all focus on doing at least one good thing a day for others and putting others before ourselves, this world would be a drastically different place. Drastically different. There's a lot of people that do that. There are. It's not as easy to see as we'd like. Then there are a lot of people that only are concerned about themselves, and every single day is about Mike Scott, another one of my favorite players of all time. Played for the Astros. Other people that are just concerned about me. It really hurts me when I see those people that are all about me. I make an effort to make a difference in others' lives, and doing so, I can feel good about my influence on the world going forward. Same, Uga. Yeah. I also think you just have to treat everybody on an even field, an even playing field. Here's another story I didn't tell. This is a really interesting one, and I hope it's taken in the right context, because that's how I meant it. But I had a young man come to our door one day. He was black. He knocked on the door, and he was talking as he got to the door. We heard it on the ring. So we thought, I couldn't make out what he said, but we thought he was saying, he was talking to someone. I don't normally open the door, but because he was talking, I thought, let me check. So I opened the door, and he, how do I describe this? He was very frustrated. I could tell. He didn't want to be doing this, but he was going door to door selling something. And he was like, look, you're probably not even going to get into this or be interested or whatever, but I'm just trying to sell these magazines. And he holds something out. I, as a rule, don't take things from people's hands. I just don't. Until I know what it is. There's too many crazy things going on in the world. And I respectfully said, hey, I'm afraid I don't take things from people's hands, but if you'll tell me about it, I'd love to listen. And man, that pissed him off. He was like, whatever, man, racist, blah, 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 and started going off. I don't even remember what all he said. I was just so... he was talking so fast I couldn't understand what he was saying, and I was just like, I could just feel the pain coming off of this guy. The pain and the anger. And I was like, I'm sorry you feel that way, but I'm not interested in purchasing anything. And he turned around, was cursing, walked through the grass and the yard, walked to the neighbor's house. And then got in the center of the street, walked down the center of the street all the way down. We could see him. When we went back and we watched the Ring doorbell recording afterwards, when he was ringing the doorbell, he was saying, there's some other racist people not even going to answer the door. A bunch of rich white folk not even going to answer the door. He was saying that, and I was like, dang, man. Like, I probably still would have answered the door, even if I had heard that at the time, just to say, hey, what's going on? Like, who knows? Maybe I am interested in your magazines. I would have given him a chance, but, man, he was not having it. That kind of hurt me. Not that he said it, but that he was feeling the way he felt. I don't know how he had been wronged or hurt, but clearly it had been some very not nice people in his life. Yeah, no links in the chat, Uga. Nothing against you. I can't trust random folk coming in and causing problems. Yeah, it was such a weird interaction, and it was like we're at home, we're about to have dinner. He comes to the door with this negative attitude and this anger, and then leaves. And sadly, my first thought is always, when you have these interactions with people, if it doesn't go well, some people like to retaliate and come back. So then I don't know, like, my car's sitting out there, he knows where we live. Does something go down after this because he's pissed off that I said I wouldn't take something out of his hand? I don't know. A link to Gruber stealing home base, getting winning run in the World Series. Okay, that ended up happening for the White Sox in the playoffs the year that they played the Astros in the World Series, but I didn't know that had happened back for Gruber. That's interesting. Knocked himself out. Yeah, basically. I hope that young man's okay. That could have gone 1,000 different ways if he'd have just come to the door and said, hey, I'm selling magazines to try and raise money for... I couldn't understand what he was saying. If he was raising money for charity, or if he was raising money to pay his bills, or whatever, I might have ordered just to help him. Melio says, came across such type of person. He was a friend of mine for 14 years. Now we are not friends anymore. Selfish and greedy. Yeah, you have to cut those people out of your life. Yeah, I mean, you should try to help them if you can in the beginning. But if they prove themselves time and time again to be a negative impact on your life, it's best to cut them out. It's hard if it's family, but... Man, all the memories this brings back. Here's a 91 Donruss. Not a big departure from the 88 Donruss. Look at the backs are almost identical. The fronts all have the blue. Like, they didn't do a whole lot in the art department to differ those cards back then. Now, every year is vastly different. Well, not every year. Most years. Barry Larkin. Pain is the breaking of the shell to understanding. Whether the pain is someone, thing you are experiencing internally or externally. Yeah, I guess that's another thing I've gotten better at as I've gotten older, is my ability to verbalize that. Especially in a relationship like with Kelly. To say, well, yesterday I was not feeling well. For whatever reason, I hadn't slept well the night before, and I might have been a little short about something, and I realized that, and later on the day I was like, hey, I'm sorry if I was short earlier. I didn't sleep well, and for whatever reason that just kind of influenced my day. And she's like, I appreciate you saying that. I honestly would not have done that before. I've gotten better at that just in the last few years. You alone cannot change the world, but you can continue to cast a stone across the waters to create many ripples, especially you have a platform to do so. I love that. I love the visualization and those words. That's beautiful. Yeah, well, thank you. I hope to do the right thing. I know sometimes I get snarky, especially, when it comes to things like talking about the old Funko days and how we were treated on our exit. I believe those things to be true still, that we weren't treated appropriately or fairly. But I can word it a lot better and learn from it. Who was your favorite baseball card, football card, and basketball? Oh, great question, Blues Boy. Favorite baseball card? I'm taking value out of it. Just favorite looking card. I was such a Mark McGwire fan. I loved the 85 Topps Olympic baseball Mark McGwire. That was one of my favorites. Just such an iconic card. I loved the Billy Ripken baseball bat with the curse words on the bottom, just because that was such a big deal learning about that, and that shaped a lot of how I see things in collectibles and pop culture. That really influenced me. But I think that McGwire was my favorite. And then basketball, I never had one, but the Jordan rookie definitely ranks up there just because he's such an iconic player. But I actually liked... There was a product called Skybox that came out, I think, 1989. And I really liked the look of that product. And there were a few cards in there because they cut the players out, so they weren't always in front of the crowd or whatever. And I really liked, was it Manute Bol? Hanging, I think he was just hanging off the rim, like standing on one end with his hands. That was cool. And football, I didn't have many football cards. But my favorite players of that era were like Warren Moon, who I got to see in person like a month ago. That was really cool. I don't even know what his cards look like. I just didn't collect many football cards. But I do remember the Barry Sanders rookie was one when I was working at card shops. I finally got my hands on one and added to my collection, and I was always proud to have that. I'd likely be able to admit something was my fault if anything were ever my fault. Hasn't happened yet. Peeking. That's great. Uga said most people can't get to the admission part of things like that. I agree. I agree. I've seen that represented so many times in my life from people that were supposed to be examples to me that they just couldn't admit when they were wrong or they couldn't share their emotions. I was lucky to have a few men in my life, like my grandfather, my mother's father. Wonderful saint, wonderful man. And he set such a great example. Wasn't a man of many words, but he commanded a room. He commanded your attention with the few things he did say, and he always set a good example, both through being a Christian and praying, but also through just how he helped others, and he didn't curse, and just like that's who I'd channel if I could channel anybody. Precious metal gems. What's that? Dr. Doom, how's it going? I know I don't have another camera to show them off, but I bought a big old lot of baseball cards, or of sports cards, over the weekend for $12, and I'm going through them to see if there's anything of any value. And so far, not so much. But it's fun to go through. It's kind of like a walk down memory lane to see some of these old names and sports cards. This was 91, a lot of these are from, which is right when I had gotten out of sports cards around 1990, 91. I was big in 88, 89 was when I first started collecting. And then I would occasionally come back in. But I remember buying a few packs of 91 and being like, I'm not impressed. Like, I might try to complete the set, but there was nothing in there that I had to have. There's a Larry Walker rookie. I should have probably done this with the glasses on, so you guys could have seen what I'm seeing. But I didn't think this through. Precious metal gems were the special color cards in Skybox. Oh, yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about. Dr. Doom, I'm glad to hear it. There's a guy, never, what happened with him? Top-rated rookie. All-star rookie, Hal Morris. I don't know anything about Hal Morris. Moises Alou. Yeah, he played for the Astros, I believe, during their horrible era with the maroon. Moises Alou. Uga says, I'm very strong-minded and have strong conviction when I have an opinion or when I say something, but there is nowhere that I would ever not accept if I'm wrong about something. I may debate it, but only because I believe in what I'm saying. I do, however, prefer to be correct, so I appreciate being corrected. It's all in how you do that. I've had some debates with people over the last couple years, and I used to get frustrated and just be like, I'm done, we're not talking about this. Now I let them talk it out and say their piece. If I know I'm right, I will stand my ground as well. I'm with you there. But always from a point of, look, I have researched this and the facts state this, or I know this to be true. And I also, if you prove I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll say my bad, I'm wrong, I'm sorry. That is such a freeing thing to do. To be able to say, my bad, I'm sorry. You can just feel it coming off of you. Just like you're not wearing that. It's not weighing you down anymore. Once I learned to do that, I'm like, nothing can't handle. This is easy. Crypto Kuma says you did learn from it. You created Nerds Unite, and now only you can let you go. Facts over. Yeah, I agree, Kuma. Do you still maintain your Dungeon Master templates for staking? I have not updated them in a while. At some NFTopia we were chatting, you were suggesting you could need a tool to find your collection's templates that don't have mining power yet. You should be able to do that. It turns out that the folks at RAR created a tool for me to pull those down to do the updates. And they did create that for me last year, and I've used it a number of times. I just haven't done it lately. You can sort, filter, and choose with that tool your collection. Then you can sort, filter, and choose columns via the controls in the table, and also do CSV export. Beautiful. I have that other tool from the folks at RAR, and that was very kind of them to make that. I shared it with a number of people to help them out as well. Helped Jungle Bry out with it. It's just I'm not. That game is. I don't have anything nice to say anymore. So probably best I say nothing. I'm sad to see it where it went. Ellis Burks. There's a name so many of these names I don't know. I wonder if this is because the person who got these picked out all the good ones, and like put them in a binder, or I mean, it's likely. It's likely. I remember going back through my cards when Sammy Sosa started in 98, 99, started to hit home runs and went up against McGuire. That home run race that year. He was just sitting in my commons. I had a bunch of common Sammy Sosas because he hadn't been a big A-list player, an all-star before that. So you never know when there were some others left in here. Jerome Walton. Dang, there's another one I collected rookie cards of that never really turned out to be the player we hoped. Dale Murphy. Mike Greenwell. I used to collect Mike Greenwell. Seeing a few names here I know now. Doc Gooden. Jeff Reardon. I always liked this guy's cards because he always had a killer beard. I had updated everything Mindy through 2 months ago. So I don't know which one of ones you're talking about, but yeah, I had updated everything through a couple months ago. I just haven't done these last couple of updates. How's it going, Sully? Says Inadequate Mass. How are you, Inadequate Mass? I love baseball. I played 138 games this season, pitched 100 of those, only had 13 walks. Wow, that's impressive. What level is this, Inadequate Mass? This high school, college? Like, that's impressive. Softball. Wow, that's really cool. Yo, Dan Asker, what's happening, brother? How are you now? We're just doing a little digging through some cards I picked up at Goodwill over the weekend. Sorry I don't have a better camera angle to show you guys everything as I go through them, but yeah, I knew it would most likely be some garbage, but I thought it was fun to pull out a few cards that might have a little value and show them off and talk about them a little bit. Recreational softball. And you played that many games? Dang. That's impressive. That's very impressive. Reminder while I'm doing this, we got a free NFT for today. Everybody can claim up here. We are going to talk about the Funko reveals and Halloween NFTs next. I'm more than halfway through this. Hey, speaking of Sammy Sosa. Sammy Sosa with the White Sox in 1991. And this was his second year card. How funny. Probably worth nothing, unfortunately. Frank Thomas. That's a Frank Thomas rookie card. Now that guy's still in the limelight thanks to those weight loss commercials. Or testosterone, not weight loss, testosterone. Moises Alou was the former Cubs player who threw a fit in the 2003 postseason when Steve Bartman caught a foul ball. Oh, the guy that got outed? Yeah. Dang, that dude almost got killed. I think I could cut in competitive, but I prefer to enjoy the game. Hey, you know, our friend Steve Matthews could have been a professional bowler. In fact, he just bowled his 45th perfect game recently. But he was like, I don't really want to go on the road and be away from my family. It's not worth the money. So he just bowls at home and dominates his league. I did not play the song on here. No, I know you guys, the link is going around. It's hilarious. I love it. Dr. Doom says Frank Thomas is one of my favorite players. He seems like a good dude from what I can tell. I was a hell of a hitter. So glad to not be on YouTube now. Uh-oh, Takuma. Yeah. I know, it's a different experience. It's definitely delayed, like you were saying. Speaking of those guys, thoughts on steroid users in the Hall of Fame? Okay, so it's easy for me to defend this because I'm such a Mark McGwire fan. Technically, he used HGH, which I don't know if that falls under steroid or not, but he got gigantic. Let's just say it was steroids. I don't really have a problem with it. I think those guys should be allowed into the Hall of Fame because I was such a fan of his, and it was so good for the game. It was so fun to watch during that era because everybody loves to watch the long ball, man. Good pitching matchups are fun, but home runs, putting runs on the board is so much more fun. I think they should be in, and if they want to put an asterisk on it, whatever, you know. But I enjoyed. I loved watching that season where McGwire hit the 60+ home runs. I was every day I was getting the newspaper and checking the stats. This was, you know, pre-internet where it wasn't as prevalent. It was out, but it wasn't as prevalent and easy to access information. Oral Hershiser, remember that name? Dickie Thon. That was always such a weird name to me. Who names their kid Dickie? Is that short for something? But I enjoyed that time of baseball, and I really think it led to a big turnaround for baseball, drawing fans back in. I think it was an important time, so I think they should be honored. Yeah, Pete Rose did that to himself with betting on baseball, but I think they should have let it go before he passed and let him into the Hall of Fame, like within the last decade. They held their ground. I imagine now that he has passed, he might get into the Hall of Fame. It's a shame. It's a real shame that he never got to see that. Yeah, exactly, Venternix. That's fair. Why should any man be put down when he finds an advantage? Well, I mean, it's against the rules. If there's a rule that dictates specifically you are not to do this, that'd be the same as him not following the rules in the game. If he just skipped second base and went from first to third, he didn't get third base for that. He's got to follow the rules. In the same breath, I was just about to say I'm all about following the rules, but I guess those guys technically did not. So, should they be penalized and left out of the Hall of Fame? The rules say so. Jim DeShays. Yep. Wait, this dude's name Frick? Oh, Eric. It was a little mess up in the printing. His name is not Frick. But who should be allowed to set rules in the first place? Well, if it's your sport, if you are the sport of baseball, then you get to do that. Oh man, 90 Donruss. Remember I was talking about how they didn't change up the art much? They went to this red background. This was an era here. I love these red background cards. The name in cursive. Like, you couldn't have done this many years before that because they didn't have the kind of graphic arts and typesetting and stuff like they did with some of those the cards that I grew up watching. Like, you look at the 89 tops and the names are all like janky across the bottom. Like, I don't even know how they designed them back then. Now you clearly had a font on a computer for these. Yeah, font, exactly. Mike Schmidt. All-time great. He was fun to watch. What are rules anywhere? They're put in place to keep us in line and keep things fair in life. Drives me nuts when I see people not follow the rules on the road. Not using blinkers. You're like the lowest form of human. Use a blinker. Let the rest of us know what you're doing. Let's go. Let's be nice to one another. Eric Anthony. I remember chasing this card as a kid. Wow, these are very thin cardboard too. I remember chasing that card. That's worth nothing now. But we thought he was going to be a stud, that Eric Anthony. I love the Diamond Kings. I used to do this art of the Diamond Kings. And then as you bought the packs, you got these puzzle pieces. And if you put them all together, it made a large Diamond King. Make sure to top up your blinker fluid. If you don't use blinkers, you should definitely put blinker fluid in your car. Men with faults should not set the rules. Well, then there would be no one to set the rules. We all have faults. No one is perfect. No one's even close. Willie Frazier. Mookie Wilson. There's another fun name. Here's another David Wells. With the Blue Jays. Todd Hinkie. Are these in some kind of order? No. A lot of dupes in here. Junior Felix. I remember that name. Alex Sanchez. Kevin Bass. There was one of my favorite players growing up. I couldn't tell you if that guy was a good hitter or not, but I enjoyed watching him play as a kid. Dan Asker, what's the one standout item you sold last week, either because you miss it or because it was cool? The one standout item you sold last week, either because you'll miss it or because it was cool. Wait, I'm confused by the question. Is that worded correctly? I'm confused. Kind of want to drive slowly in front of Sully with my blinker on, but never change lanes. That is also frustrating, but not nearly as frustrating as you changing lanes without a blinker. Glenn Wilson. Oh, Ken Caminiti. Oh, there was one of my favorite players. Rules are set by faulty men. Well, we're still in the same mode of thinking here. All men have faults. So yes, all rules are set by faulty men. There it is. Craig Biggio. Hands down one of my top 5 all-time players. This man, such a great asset to the Houston Astros. Played there his entire career. Still a big asset to the city of Houston through what he does for charity. And his kids go to school, or did go to school there. They're grown now. Matter of fact, I think one of his sons plays in, maybe not the pros, but got close. I like leaving my blinker on. Someone else left theirs on. When someone else leaves theirs on. So y'all are both just riding down the road with your blinkers on? That's fun. Dan Ersker said, on your eBay. Well, yeah, I have a bunch of items there. I sold some stuff, but I wouldn't say I sold anything because that's I'm concerned about I'm confused by the wording. I don't sell it because I'll miss it or because it was cool. I will say I did have to sell some items that have some sentimental value to me here. In fact, they shipped off in a box today. I sold, where's that list? I sold a Freddy RV Walker. I sold a Freddy as White Ranger. I sold some old Fire that I had because I got to pay bills. You know, I didn't want to let them go, but I had to. And those meant a lot to me just because they were some of the earlier pops that I got. It was so fun to look at them in my collection, and when people would see them, they'd be like, oh, dang, that's some fire. Like, it's fun to have those. I'd rather follow God's rules. Me too. Cambus? Me too. I think Sully misses the lunchbox the most. Yeah, that was one of my favorite all-time items. All right, we got a few different items here that are not the normal. Here's a Topps card, a mini card. That is not a full-size card. From, oh, it's a Mariners card. Well, you can see that from the front, but 1996, I think it says. Very tiny print. When I have my contacts in, I can't read up close. But we have some other stuff that's a little different here. Look at this. Little pack of cards inside This big stack of cards. And I see an Upper Deck in there. Love Upper Deck. Oh, that front one is Upper Deck. But I think this says 10 cents. So somebody bought this little pack for 10 cents of, is it just like only certain, like a team or something? Freddy's RV Walker, that one I'll keep for as long as I can, especially the LE12 blade. You have the LE12? Dang, sir. Yeah, that's a cool one. Upper Deck was always the higher vaulted or valued cards typically. But they're finding out more and more that these were also terribly overproduced. In fact, I watched it started as a documentary about sports cards in Upper Deck. Earl Hershiser was one of the ones I collected in the 80s, and quickly turned into something different on Netflix about the guy's relationship with his father. But in the documentary, they said that one of the executives at Upper Deck, they alleged that he had printed tons of extra sheets of the Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card. And then he carried around in his car just boxes of them, and he would go in places, in other sports card places, and he'd be like, "Hey, I want to get this, and this. I'll trade you 3 Ken Griffey Jr. Upper Deck cards." And the guy just built another collection out of the Griffey cards that are still worth something today, but they were really overproduced. There was lots of craziness around it then. There is a famous Bo Jackson card from that set, but I don't know if there's a Bo Jackson in here yet. My podcast ads all 30% that show. You lost me there. I've heard of that one, I think. The one where the dad was a scammer. I don't know if it was... Yeah, it was the dad that was a scammer, too. You're right. I watched it. It was weird, man. It was very weird. People are manipulative like that in places of power. Oh, yeah, it happens all the time, man. Okay, we got some different stuff here. What are these? Triple play John Franco. This is from Leaf in 1993. Don't remember ever seeing that card design in my life. Oh, we just got some random stuff here now. Derek Cantrell. Is this minor league? It says draft pick. It's a decent design for a card. There are some Ocean's 11 level scammers in the trading world. I met a Funko Kingpin once. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there making fakes and scamming people, starting companies and not, delivering what they say they're going to deliver. No matter what nice things we have, there's always somebody that gets into it for whatever reasons that end up being nefarious. Yeah, fair enough, Takuma. It's a nice looking Skybox card. They had the foil, glossy cards. That was early 90s. That was all new. Matt Williams guard. We got Christian Leitner. Oh boy! Once upon a time, that was probably a big deal. Whoa! Penny Hardaway. Is this a rookie? A Penny Hardaway rookie card? No way. Brian would love that. He's a huge Orlando Magic fan. For whatever reason. Penny Hardaway. That's actually a decent little pull right there. It's probably only worth $1, but still fun. Maybe we just found the portion of this that was the person's, their good collection. I don't know. Minnie Martin Martian. I love saying that name. Welcome back. Danny Jackson. Needed Bo Jackson. Mike Morgan. Milt Thompson. Joe Carter. Nope, don't need any of those. Ooh, I see a foil card coming up. All right, I think we just got to the good stuff. Bob Wickman? Nope. Tim Tuffle? This one just says triple play equipment. What the hell? That just says equipment at the bottom. Equipment on the back of the card. There are many different techniques used to break in a glove, one of which is to pound the glove to make sure it has a deep pocket. Some hitters tape their bats, giving them a better grip than if they were trying to grip the bare wood surface. Equipment. My favorite player. That was an interesting choice they made there with the triple play equipment card. I'm currently carving a ball breaker inner like that. Oh, interesting. Dan Wilson? I know the name Dan Wilson. I think he played for the Mariners, did he not? Frame it. Brett Barbary, Brett Butler, Chad Curtis. Were these in alphabetical order? Delano DeShields, Latrell Sprewell. Remember that guy? Remember Latrell Sprewell? Was he the one that threatened the coach? That's his rookie card. Andy Van Slyke. We got the holographic. Remember those Upper Deck team logos that they put in the '89 Upper Deck that were like that? How much for the equipment card? $1,000. Sam Cassell for the Rockets. That's a good one. I liked Sam Cassell. Not worth anything. Just a few basketball cards sprinkled in. There's another Dan Wilson. Look at this card. Derek Wallace, rookie card. Score select. They said, hey, jump up here in front of this, we're going to just put the camera on the ground. That seems natural. That is goofy. That is weird. Yeah, E.T. They used to call him Alien Head, didn't they? He choked his coach out. I thought that was the dude. Yep. Oh, they did this more than... What? That's a Derek Jeter rookie card. Holy shnikes. That's Derek Jeter rookie card. What? The corners are not great, but it's something. Rob Dibble, Lenny Dykstra, I know these names. Albert Joey Bell. Oh, we got a little football. This one looks like a sticker on a card. Yeah, we're gonna look that one up, Uga. That might be the prized one, the prized pull. $1, Bob. Brett Butler. Steve Sachs. Paul Molitor. There's a name I forgot that I used to know. Yeah, these are a little more fun over here. I don't know what some of these are, but... Oh, and then we're going back to Donruss. Willie McGee. Harold Reynolds. Can't believe there's a Derek Jeter rookie card in there. Highest listing is over 1,000, but lowest is 20. Non-graded. What? So we just paid for the whole thing. Let's go, Uga. We just paid for the whole kit and caboodle. I can toss the rest of the way, sell that. This one's a reprint of an old card. Rob Sewell. Rip Sewell. Played from 1932. Wait, he played in 1932 and then again from 1938 to 1949. Was that World War II? Wait, when was 33 to 30? I'm horrible at history, so make fun of me if you want. World War II was 19. 35 to 45 was World War II. Okay, yeah, I was in the right range. So yeah, he most likely went off to war. But then he came back and played some baseball. The Dirty 30s. Oh, remember these art cards from Upper Deck? Kind of like the Diamond Kings. Oil Can Boyd. I thought I made that up in my head. That was an actual person's name. I'm sure not his actual name, but Oil Can Boyd. I remember seeing that as a kid, being like, what? Dennis was his first name. Dennis Oil Can Ray Boyd. Kirby Puckett. All-Star. Pre-WW2. Yeah, the first time he played. But then he was gone for a number of years, and I think that coincided with him. Must have left to go off to World War II and then came back. All right, we're down to the last. This was a lengthier process than I expected. I see some hockey on the bottom here. I wonder if they package these and like put some of the non-crappy baseball on top just to attract a sucker like me. What they didn't know is I was going to find a Derek Jeter rookie card. They didn't anticipate that. Wow, here's an example of printing issues they had back in this era. I don't know if it'll show up on camera. These cards feel like different weights. This one's tougher than this one. And the printing on the one on this side is much lighter. I don't even know if you can make it out there. Yeah, you can a little bit. They were side by side in here, yet clearly different production value, different printing. Very interesting. Roger Clemens. There's another guy. Unfortunately, his opportunities at the Hall of Fame. But his was straight up cheating. Not like the HGH was borderline. I don't think they had ever set rules specifically against HGH that Mark McGwire used. Do these featured players get a cut of the card sales at the time? No, I doubt it. I think they you had to deal with the player and the players association. I'm pretty sure they set up contracts that were pretty standard for most players, but then there would be a few standouts that would get a different cut. Probably just paid up front, a few grand. I bet it wasn't much. But then as sports card picked up, I think things started to change, and now you've got these deals with like Wembanyama and some of them signing exclusive deals with Fanatics so that their cards can't even be produced by other companies, which is really smart move on Fanatics' part, but they're paying a hefty price for it. Millions and millions and millions of dollars to produce some small pieces of cardboard with their likeness and name on it. But, I mean, sports cards have been around for 100 years, and I think they're going to... Oh, there's a classic one I always think about when I think sports cards. Old Deion Sanders. This is his rookie card, technically. Although I think there's a better one. But that is an early Deion Sanders. Ooh, Mario Lemieux hockey card. I don't have high hopes for this one either because it's Pro Set, and they made, again, mass-produced these cards. But I'll put it aside. Mark Messier, Pro Set. Yeah, let's go. That's definitely a name we know. Again, they probably made 8 million of them, but we'll put it aside anyway. Kevin Bass. Oh, here we go. There's another weird card. Play smart. Hockey. Just play smart. Don't drink and drive card. And then a whole story from Guy Carbonell on why you shouldn't drink and drive on the back there that I don't think I'm going to read the whole thing. Pop and Stock, was that the one we've been waiting on? You definitely know hockey more than I do, sir. Now, these are haphazard to say the least here. This has been fun going through. What is this? Rat Fink Fan Club. Join the NHL Rink Rat. In my head, I saw Rat Fink. 10% off. The hottest discounts. Not 10%, 10 cents off. 10 whole cents. That's crazy. Wonder if I could get that discount still. Steroids were against the rules beginning in 1991, not officially banned until 2005. HGH wasn't banned in the MLB until 2011. Yep. So the McGwire thing, he never admitted to steroids, but he did admit to HGH. Now, I don't know if he ever was drug tested and caught using steroids. And I also don't know if he adamantly denied, but I know he admitted to using HGH. So I don't know where we ended up with that. It was a weird time. Tim Costo. I read Costco at first. Mr. Costco? I owe him a thank you. Whoa, things just jumped. Where's the mouse? I'm working back here. Steroids. Oh, I read that. We used those cards to fling at the cards we placed on the wall when we would play that game, whatever it was called. I don't know this game. Now I'm naming my firstborn Play Smart after the famous hockey legend. Blues boy, your kid named Play Smart. They might honor it. How I won the 10 cents. How I won the Mark Messier rookie card from my friend. He was too cocky and dumb putting it on the wall. Oh. Mini Martin Martian. Steroids or not, the year with him and Sosa was fun. I was just saying that before you came in. It was such a blast. I was watching every game. I have boxes of McGuire stuff still. Starting lineup figures and Sports Illustrated covers and the special edition coins and crap they put out that year. Because it was like my first year in the working world where I had some actual money. Not a lot, but some that I could get back into that stuff. And so like when they would call now and order the Sports Illustrated cover with Mark McGuire hitting home run 60, I was like, yep, I'm on it. I understand the mission. I understand the assignment. Wonder what his stats were against Sam's Club. Chuck. Mr. Costco versus Sam's Club. Oh, another 10% off or 10 cent off coupon. Tim Kerr and Mike Pivonka. That's it, kids. That is 3 giant stacks of cards, and out of it, we did pull a few interesting things that we got to look up on eBay now before we get back to our regularly scheduled programming. We'll have to recap a little extra life stuff for those who have come in, and then I would like to play a game or two. We still need to look at some... We'll quickly look at the Halloween stuff from Funko. Did I look through these? Yeah, those are the first ones I looked through. Yeah, most of that's going to go in a dumpster. I might look up like those the majority of the 91 Tops and 91 Donruss. One of the things we should probably do is go over here, go to eBay. Let's just do this way before I look these up. We're going to look up 91 Tops. I'm not going to write in baseball because that would minimize it too much, but I can go to the baseball filter and then go down here to sold and then go to... Oh, card number 91 is coming in. Look at this. Jeff Hewson, 91, graded a 7, $9.95. It would cost me more than that to have the card graded, so I don't think I will. Let's filter it to price highest. 19. I guess I got to go 1991 like this. We're just looking to see if there's anything of value in those 91 sets. Oh, a Lou Piniella Desert Shield card. I didn't see any of those in there. There were nothing with the Desert Shield logos. But I remember them doing Desert Shield trading cards back then. There were whole separate packs. Oh, there was a Ken Griffey Jr. 1991 All-Star card. I didn't see that in there. That wasn't in there. Look at that, $2,500. Are you kidding me? How? Chipper Jones, rookie, was 91. So the kid, whoever had him, probably pulled that out of a pack. Oh, there was the Topps Tiffany. They did those in the off season, like Topps traded. Yeah, Chipper Jones was the big rookie card that year. I should have known that. There's another Desert Shield. There were no Desert Shields in any of those cards. Dang. That would have been cool if those were just inserts. But Chipper was the way to go. Oh, look, there's a Frank Thomas. Hold on. This one was in here. PSA 10. This one was actually in there. Hold on. Those corners look nice. The centering is a little off. This is not a PSA 10. But it has nice corners considering what it was in. So this Frank Thomas could fetch a couple bucks. So that one is worth looking into. I'll have to research that one further and see. But we may have something there. Just take the entire box of Chucks to a comic trading card store and see what they offer you other than throwing them out. I mean, I don't think they'd offer me much, but you're right. It might be worth something. Just put them in a box game, prize packs, sell you for the cards you're not going to dump. Maybe. Finds baseball equipment card. Somehow it's a super, super rare. That'd be so funny. Yeah, these, you know what I'm gonna do? I don't have any of these Desert Storm. I didn't know that was a thing, right? So we're gonna take out Desert Storm. I don't know if that works with the quotes and the minus. Let's see. It did not. Oh, it's Desert Shield. What did I say? Does that take that out? Yeah, there we go. That's such a handy hack. Oh, we got a raid. Mjogo's Cryptos NFT. Thank you for the raid. How are you now? Welcome over, everybody. My name is Sully. I'm a variety streamer, a Twitch partner, a Gold Wax ambassador, and we love our crypto and NFTs. So thank you so much, Mjogo's Cryptos. I appreciate you. Something we do here every week on NFTuesday is I give away a free NFT. So if you're on the Wax blockchain and you'd like a free NFT from my collection, it's been designed. It's right there. It is a take on the Spirit Halloween logo, but it says Nerd Unite. That's my motto. What's up, Afif? Is it Afif or is it Afilif? I can't tell with my old eyes. But my lucky number is 5, so I like your 55. I'm going to call you 55. Thank you for coming over. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We talk about NFTs here on pretty much every stream, but Tuesdays we focus a lot on them. We had a little bit of a detour this week. Over the weekend, I bought a lot of sports cards, and I was just going through them to see if there's anything of worth any money. But we're about to get into a conversation around the Funko NFTs. If you guys, hey, yo, Lewis, or Lusitano, how are you now? Thank you for coming by. We're going to talk about the Funko NFTs. If that's something you've been interested in, you've never gotten into it. Prado over there on YouTube was asking about it. We're going to talk about the next drop coming from them on Halloween, which is going to be a banger. It's going to be a big one. So if you want to learn about that, hang around. We're just going to be a few more minutes on the sports card thing because it was interesting to go through, and I pulled out of the several hundred, maybe 1,000 cards I just went through. There were a few in there that might be worth a couple of bucks, including, just pulled a Frank Thomas rookie card, 1991 tops. I'm going to look up now and just see what like an ungraded, just a little fun exercise, little extra thing. But we're about to get into it. If you guys have any questions about what's going on the stream here, about the NFTs, whatever, please ask. Again, we're just going to finish this conversation up right here. Look at that. It takes a PSA 10 to be worth much of anything with the Frank Thomas, but still could be worth a few $100. I bet I could get a PSA 9 out of this, and one of those went for it's not the Desert Shield. Maybe worth 100. I may be able to get 100 or something like that. So that's kind of cool. What was the other one we pulled? We got a Mark Messier Pro Set card. I don't know what year, but we're going to look that up. It was just a random bunch of stuff in that box. Mark Messier Pro Set, and then can I glean a year? 1991. That was the year for this. Whoever it was got into sports cards heavy that year. 1991, and it's none of those. It's none of these. How come I'm not seeing this actual card? Not a one of these is this Pro Set card. It looks different. That's interesting. I'm hoping that's a good sign. Maybe this is somehow extremely rare, but I doubt it. These have card numbers. 282. Let's try that. I forget about that with sports cards. I forget about with Pops, to be totally honest with you. Why? That's so weird. Here's a graded Messier card, 1991-92 Pro Set, but it's not this card. This card is different. Oh man, this could be good. This could be good. This one has is this his minor league logo on here? Like when he was coming up? Wait a minute. Mark Messier's rookie card was 1980. So this was well into his career. I really didn't know much about Mark Messier, clearly. This card is not showing up. This is very strange. Hold on, let me go to not sold. Maybe it's just such a garbage card that even if somebody has it listed, there it is, top one. It got a Beckett. That's a Beckett graded one. Oh, BAS slabbed, meaning it's just been verified as an authentic card, and it's listed for $99, but nobody's buying it. Here it is, graded. Oh, it's a French card, Pro Set French. Graded a PSA 10. It's up for $21.99 and has not sold. That just tells you how many. They just made way too many. They made way too many. So the Mario Lemieux is probably going to be the same thing. It's a French version of the card. That's why it was so hard to find. Mario Lemieux. Just fun to say. All right, I'm trying to get through this quick, because I want to get onto the discussion, especially when we had some other NFT folks come in. Don't want to embarrass you guys by thinking we're talking sports cards all the time here. Once again, hard. There it is. PSA 10 goes for somebody asking 70. Doesn't go for 70. There it is, raw, $1.75. I can retire. How about a Deion Sanders 91 tops? Yeah, totally popping stock. Yeah. Pro Set made golf too, and they just so horribly overproduced everything. That was something that those companies either didn't know or didn't care about at that time. I'm guessing both. They just were like, sell it. Sell the packs, let's go. We got a Deion Sanders 91 tops. I guess I got to put in baseball, because there's the footballs coming up as well. I have a feeling this is a very, very cheap card. Not even a single one listed by itself. There's one in this lot for $9.99. That tells you this is maybe, there you go, $5.05. Somebody's got it listed for. Let's see if any sold. Nah, pretty worthless. Meanwhile, the era of the Billy Ripken is back. The Billy Ripken's worth something again, which is very interesting. Here's the one. Okay, Derek Jeter, first round draft pick 91. This is a Derek Jeter rookie card. But the problem is there are rookie cards many times over. This is a score select. So this one could be totally worthless. 1992, it looks like. Oh, there he is. PSA 9 sold for under $27. Raw, $4.26, $3.25. So again, even if it's graded, not worth a lot. Yeah, the Billy Ripken, I know all about it. Yeah, I have the original FF one, and I think I have a blackout, but I don't have a whiteout one. I always wanted the whiteout one. But we talked to a guy at a card show here earlier this year, me and Jungle Bry, about that card. Jungle Bry didn't know about it. Here, now we got an Anthony Hardaway, which I may just give this one to Jungle Bry. He's a big Magic fan. Skybox. There it is. Autographed one for $202. How about a non-autographed one? There. Hey, $59.99 if it graded a 10. This one's got a bent corner. It's not going to grade. It wouldn't grade a 5 or 6, unfortunately. Anthony Hardaway. And then the rest, Craig Biggio, not worried about. Oh, the Kurt Schilling. No, you already looked it up and said it was like $1. These other ones are just fun for me. Darryl Strawberry, Tony Gwynn. Yeah, I don't think anything else in here is worth much money. But that's fun. There's a few dollars in there. I might could break even if I sold these. Luckily, I did get a couple of little carrying cases. Oh, it happens a lot, Coins for Vince, for sure. But you just never know when there's somebody out there who might throw down a couple bucks for a card, and I happen to have it. So a fun little romp through my earlier year. Oh yeah, we forgot about these. They're worth about $3 a piece. These like lenticular Wendy's cards, limited to just a tiny little 90,000 pieces. It's a fun card. Yeah, but that was interesting. Let's talk some NFTs. Let's get into it here. Let's go look at Funko. They made the announcement on Friday, which we thought was going to happen, for the Funkoween drop. What we didn't expect is that they're actually doing this on Halloween. So not on our scheduled Tuesday programming next week, which will be the, 29th? That makes sense. 7 days from today and 2 days before that day. Yeah, next week, the 29th, I'll be streaming on Tuesday, but I'll also be streaming now on Thursday. Everything goes according to plan. We've got the Funkoween drop from Funko. This one is a win. This is a really good drop. Funko has got good characters in here, good cards, low pack count, low-ish pack count. 16,000 standard, 18,000 premium, and the mythic packs are back, and this is going to really propel this one. If you're lucky enough to get a mythic pack, and it's going to sell like wildfire, it's going to sell quick. $129.99 gets you a pack of 30 NFTs, as well as one of those, it's 29 random and one guaranteed mythic. And the mythic gets you guaranteed the 2-pack of Freddy and Franny. But you also get 29 other cards that could be common, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary, grail. You could still pull legendary grail. In fact, your odds go up because it's got 30 NFTs. If you pull any of that, if you pull legendary grail in there, you're definitely going to get your value out of the pack. If you don't pull a legendary grail, you're paying a hefty premium for that 2-pack, in my opinion. I don't think it's going to go for as much on the secondary market, but I still want to get a mythic if I can. 18,000 of the premiums. Premium gets you 17 items. I always have thought this is the best value to go for when it's just a standard and a premium, but you do you. And then what are the actual physical collectibles from this one? Yeah, one of ones, of course. Yeah, one of ones is always, anytime you crack a pack, there's a chance. Unless they've all been pulled out of the pool already. But there's always a chance. There's the 2-pack of Freddy and Franny. You can only get it if you get the mythic pack, or you end up paying a hefty premium buying it off the secondary market. The Grail is absolute fire. Nightmare Freddy. Such a cool card. Such a cool pop. Great mold. Love the glow in the dark. I mean, they just nailed it with this one. It's one of the best Freddy molds I've ever seen. Gotta rank up in the top 10 of Freddy molds. Easy. Does anyone know if you could purchase the mythic pack and additional packs, or just you can buy more than just the mythic pack? They raised the price. Somehow they have an algorithm set or a formula set where if you get the mythic, you can still buy, I think, like another $60 worth of the other stuff. At least that's the way it worked for Funime. Could it change here? Yes. Your only clarification would be to get an answer directly from drop. So that's the Grail, 999 pieces. Then you got 3 legendaries, an ultra, and is it an ultra? No, 4 legendaries. And a royalty. No ultra on this one. I guess they didn't want to be confusing. You got Franny Funko as Banshee is the first legendary. Great mold. I love it. I'd love to add it to my collection. 1,900 pieces. Great looking NFT. I just love this art. So freaking cool. Then you got Proto, another legendary, 1,900 pieces. This one looks great as well. I love this. Got a whole little scene with the grave headstone in the background. Ghost Pro, super cool. This is the only one I don't really care about, but I know like Miss Jessie Star was excited about it and somebody else. Judy. Glow in the Dark. I still don't exactly know the lore on this one and why it's Funko related. Yeah, Mythic Pack's $129.99. Which if you factor it in, it's essentially by buying 2 premium packs, which are normally $29.99, so that'd be $60. Plus a mythic card for a guaranteed 2-pack. Let's say that's worth, like if you bought it at retail and they were selling it at a con, $30. So that's $90 right there. But that one, when you're buying that mythic, it's pretty much guaranteed to be worth $100 or more. So you'll make a little profit if you're able to get the pack and you were to like break it down. But I still think it's a bit pricey. I like the Grail in this upcoming NFT set, Sully, but not super pumped about the rest. I really like the Franny, the Proto, both Protos. I love this Proto because if you were able to get the Mythic, you really need this one to complete the set. So I think there'll still be a little value in this Proto. Plus, I like the mold. I think it's fun. And then finally, the other fire one, and this is an absolute must, is the royalty. Haunted Freddy doll. Remember the royalty for anybody that's new and you're just kind of lurking and not asking questions or commenting. You got to collect one of every common, uncommon, rare, and epic. Normally not such a tough thing to do. For this one, however, because the rest of the set is so good, you've got the mythic, you've got the awesome grail, you've got a couple legendaries I think a lot of people want to chase. This royalty is going to be a little tougher to achieve because all the packs, or most of the packs, are going to get opened. And people, if they're not going to collect the royalty set, are going to put these up for sale. But a lot of people are chasing them. High demand, fair supply. But we'll see. How high is the demand? I have a hunch the mythic packs are going to sell out fast, just like last time. Yep, I said that a few minutes ago. I agree 100%. Walking Mirror says, I don't think it worked that way last time. Where I for sure don't remember it doing that, and I got a mythic. Oh, I thought for sure you were able to... They increased the price limit, and people were able to get more than just the mythic pack. So again, maybe confirm that on Drop's Discord. I like the grail in this upcoming set. Oh, I read that. Did I ever meet Judy? No. I have a hunch the mythic packs. Yep, absolutely. I like the royalty, Judy, and the grail. See, and I don't care about the Judy, Comic Zombie. So if you pull like a Franny and I pull a Judy, I'd trade with you. Comic Zombie says I like the royalty, Judy, and the grail. There you go. Yeah. Royalty is fire. For me, the royalty is my least favorite. Oh man, really, Randy? I think it's awesome. Yo, what's up, J Family Gaming? How are you now? Welcome back. The royalty ain't bad in this set, and a few of the legendaries are cool as well, says Movie Man. I like the royalty, says Junior, since 82. Their mythic packs are the first pack to sell out? Yes, absolutely on this one. In seconds. It'll be gone. Tokuma is super excited. I love it. Are you pumped for that Creature Commando show, Sully? I think it's going to be amazing. I'm not a huge fan of animated shows in general, but knowing that this is DC and voice actors that are in it, yeah, I'm going to watch it for sure. How much premium do a flicker could potentially get for a mythic pack? What? How much premium do a flicker could... I don't understand the question. If I got the mythic, I'd enjoy the mythic, but I need them less than the mech Freddy. Okay. I can't wait for Daredevil Born... Oh, same. I'm super excited. I'm super excited about that Daredevil. I can't wait to see... It's going to be faster paced, less episodes. I love the Daredevil series on Netflix, but it was so slow. It was so drawn out that there were times where I was like, I almost want to fast forward to get to the next fight scene. You ready for Venom Horse this week? I'm not going to race to the theaters to see the Venom. The second one was decent. I wasn't in love with it. If I had to wait and watch it at home later, I would. But if the opportunity arises, I would see it. DC making a comeback over Marvel. I don't know if I'd go that far. I'm excited to see what James Gunn does. I've been a fan of his for a long time. His content is amazing. I've loved it ever since he made Slither with Nathan Fillion, which, like, you know, I'm a huge Nathan Fillion fan. I've been a James Gunn fan, and I'm sure he'll make something great. A lot of greatness for the whole. He's spent a lot of time thinking through it and being very planned and careful with what he's doing with DC, and I think it's going to get much better. Is it going to be better than Marvel? I don't know. Comic Zombie says the second was decent. Was it though? So my rules for movies are different than your rules. My rules for movies are: did I have a good time? If I did, decent. Did I have any oh wow moments? Did my jaw literally like go, what the? How did that happen? Then that's more than a decent time. I'm not very critical about many movies at all. Not many at all. There are very few I can say I hated the movie or I thought it was garbage. And because I also know how much it goes into creating these things. It's not easy. Movie Man says, did you hear, Sully, that like 10 of the Spirit Halloween are going to turn into a Spirit Holiday for the Christmas season? Something new they are trying this year. I think it makes sense. I'm really kind of surprised they've never done it before. That's a great idea. I have not seen Joker 2. No, I heard bad things about it. We wanted to go see it at the theaters, but now that I've gotten the feedback I have, we're not rushing out to see it. We might just wait, catch it on video. I finally watched Madam Web. I won't watch it again. couple of decent moments, but for the most part, I was confused. I feel like that was a movie that was a victim of the studio and maybe the director. The actors were decent. Joker 2 trash. I don't like to call anything trash myself. There's a lot of work that goes into these things, and one person's trash is another man's treasure, you know? So I don't like to down art like that. If you didn't like it, cool. That's your thing, totally. Deadpool and Wolverine was mind-blowing. Absolutely. 10 out of 10. And it looks like Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars are going to be amazing. I mean, we know very little about those at this point. I'm a Marvel fan through and through. Do they have some movies that haven't delivered like others? Yes. Do I still enjoy those? Yes. Even the TV series. I like most all of them. Comic Zombie says, I would definitely see it. It was a good film, but not a great comic book movie. Yeah, I kind of look at those Joker films as not being comic book movies. I agree with that. I'm 2/3 of the way through Alien Romulus Sully. Not bad. Enjoy it. Oh, I loved Alien Romulus. I thought it was very good. I'm still patiently waiting for Thunderbolt. Yeah, that looks so fun. I love the cast. There's going to be a lot of sarcasm and humor in that. I'm looking forward to that. If Superman doesn't do well, which it will, DC movies will be shelved for a while. It's possible, but I don't think we have to worry about it, like you say. Madam Web looked like it was a film from the 90s. I think I even said that at some point when watching it. I agree, Nadu. Yeah. Sounds like Blade was officially killed. You know why? Because they're going to bring Wesley Snipes back. There's too much craziness and has nothing to do with Mahershala Ali. I love him. I think he's a fantastic actor. I was excited to see the film, but the excitement that came out for Deadpool and Wolverine around Wesley Snipes' Blade was enough to put that final nail in the coffin. I think I saw the other day. I didn't confirm it through a good source, but it looks like all those Blade and Elektra and Gambit have all signed on to do more. So come on, why? Let's keep going with Wesley. Coins for Vince says, would you say it would be more likely to miss out on a mythic pack at drop time, especially when you said they sell out? Yeah, the odds of you getting it are very slim, Coins for Vince. If it's anything like the Funime one, I was sitting there with multiple windows open. So was my buddy Jungle Bry. We tried to get in. We were on it, fast as could be. We got in to check out, or we got into the queue a few minutes in. They were already gone. They went so fast. You basically have to get into one of your tabs has to go directly into purchase, and you have to hit the button so quick to add it to your cart and check out. Supply and demand. Very low demand, very high supply. There's nothing rigged. There's nothing silly about it. It's just you got to be lucky. I agree, Blue. Madam Web had potential, disappointed at the execution. I agree. Have you had a chance to start Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom? No, I'm not big on that Zelda games. I think they're great. I played through, what's the one on the Switch? Ocarina of Time? No. Is that right? No, that's not right. What was the first one on Switch? I played that one quite a bit. But even then, I didn't finish it. Top 3 Marvel movies? Endgame. Captain America, first one. How do I pick a third one? Thor Ragnarok? Maybe. I'd have to have some more time with that question. That's my first off-the-cuff answer. Like Madam Web much more than Morbius. Have doubts if Kraven the Hunter will be good. Yeah, I feel like Kraven's going to be just like those. Have you seen any of the Penguin? No, I haven't watched it yet, but I definitely will. Takumi said is which Warner Brothers. They have enough money to make movies until the... Well, I don't think that they're necessarily financially rock solid, but they do have money. Nope, don't touch that. Yeah. That'd be easy to knock over.
The cards? Know the cards?
We pulled a few decent ones. There was a Derek Jeter rookie in there, and Penny Hardaway rookie, which I'll probably just give to Brian. Like maybe $10 in value if I sold it all.
I don't even know how much you paid for that.
12. That was a fun little trip down memory lane.
Yeah, totally. What about the other bag of stuff?
We're not going to go through it all, but I eventually will. Yeah, I showed them, but they were like, how much? This is cheap. Comic Zombie says, like, the whole movie was very well thought out and uncomfortable. Todd Phillips took a big chance on storytelling, and I thought it was awesome. Everything had a purpose, and it even addressed what I disliked about the first movie. I've not heard a positive take on that film at all, so that's good to hear that, Comic Zombie. I will watch it at some point. I heard Ali was difficult to work with as well. Oh, Mahershala? I had not heard that. It felt like all the blame was being placed on, decision making and casting and timing, but maybe it was him. I mixed up what? Comic Zombie? Sorry, I read through the comments and change topics so quickly. You got to give me more detail in a comment for me to follow. My brain does not work that well for that. For Funkoween Series 2, most likely just gonna pick up some standard packs. Had good luck with them lately. Oh, nice movie, man. Yeah, whatever works for you, right? Falconer said, Breath of the Wild. Yeah, okay, that was the one I played then. That was the one I played. I think the big problem is announcing so many projects, then not following through with them or rushing them to release. Why not wait until near start of shooting before revealing they are on the slate? I honestly, you're not wrong, right? I think it'd be better, hey, this movie's coming out, here's a trailer. That'd be great. But there's also the marketing machine that goes into these films, which is a whole different division, and they like to get the word of mouth started. I would not be surprised if we found out that these early leaks of movies and conversations that go on around like casting and all that stuff and leaked photos are for the studios to do some research to find out what people want and don't want. I think there's more to it than just, let's just tell people things. Look at how big of a deal it is when Kevin Feige goes up on stage at Comic-Con, though, and announces logos and dates and stuff. It's a big deal. It keeps the buzz going. I don't think that's ever going to change. But I'm with you. I would rather they give us one trailer, announce the movie, give us one trailer, no more trailers, no behind the scenes, no leaks, no nothing, and then we get to go see the movie. Because I want to be surprised, awed. I want to love the movie that I go see. And so often, so much is spoiled before we get there. Chuck says Call of Duty 6 drops on the 25th and is free on Game Pass Ultimate. Oh, that's awesome. Guardians was one of the ones that came to mind for me, for sure, Justin. Near Thor Ragnarok, for sure. Takuma, no, I only use Discord for audio in games. I don't use it for what most people use Discord for. I use it for what it was originally designed for before they added the social media aspect. And no offense to people who use it, I just don't like it. Comic Zombie Kraven's going to be bad. I expect that. I don't know why they have him bitten by a radioactive lion. Winter Soldier is, for sure. Love Winter Soldier. Love. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. For some reason, I was thinking something different for a second. DC does have some nice animated films coming out soon, Sully, like Watchmen Chapter 2 and Batman Ninja versus... Yeah, I don't think I'll ever watch those. Nothing against them. I even like Nyambi, kind of a friend of mine, is a voice actor that plays some of the roles in some of the DC animated stuff. I never watched them. I just not my bag. I'm sure they're wonderful, but... He said demand is low and supply is high. Oh, yeah. What it was supposed to be, then. I've been watching Young Sheldon lately on the 5th season. Been a blast. It's a great show. I really enjoyed it. A lot of good Texas references. They call out Whataburger and Shipley Donuts. They get a lot of the Texas stuff right. Except for, in the show, everyone should be sweating all the time. That's the only way you get Texas right. I'm pumped for Fallout Season 2. Oh, I loved Fallout Season 1. I have high hopes for Fantastic Four. Yes, same. I don't know. Was Twisted Metal Season 2 announced? Was it guaranteed? That show was interesting. I can't say I loved it. It was a fun watch. But I don't find myself going, I really wish we'd get back to that. I hit level 540 on Fortnite. Wow. Holy moly, that's crazy. I've seen a link get posted in here from Stream Elements, but it took me to go. Yeah. Oh, there's that one. Yeah. So that's our friend Dr. Crispy. He put together a Funko NFT group on his Discord. So there's that. Yeah. And you guys, I recommend you go in there if you want to chat with other folks. It's just not for me. Well, look what's happened already with Marvel announcing Kang Dynasty, and it bit them in the butt. I mean, it's not like they just made a promise and then they go, oh, never mind, we're not going to make a movie. Something horrible happened. They announced the Olympics is going to be every 4 years, and then something horrible could happen. They're not going to not announce the Olympics. canceling shows and movies left and right, losing faith in a lot of fans. I don't understand that at all. Nothing against you, Falconer. I don't understand why people are losing faith. If a show is bad after it comes out, if people hate it, I could see them losing some faith. But to announce something and then cancel it, like, that stuff happens all the time. Yeah, I've seen these ebb and flow social posts. Marvel wins, Marvel sucks. Marvel wins, Marvel sucks. That's the way of the world now, man. That's unfortunately, everybody hinges everything on the right now, right this second. And way too many people make decisions on TV shows or series in the first 2 episodes. It's too early. You cannot make a decision on a show in 2 episodes. You cannot. You do not know enough about the characters or the show or the story that's being told. Each episode is not a mini movie. It's a full series. You got to watch the whole series. I remember defending that for Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. When it first started, people were crapping all over Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I was like, give it a season. Give it 5, 6, 7, 8 episodes. You can listen to it on Nerd Food Podcast if you go back. I was like, give it time. And I convinced my buddy Steve, who had crapped all over it, wait for it. He turned into a mega fan just like me. It's a great show. You have to give them time to evolve. You can't make a decision in 2 episodes. We have to remember that Marvel has gone bankrupt once already in the 90s. Yeah, and it could happen again. They are filming season 2 of Twisted Metal. Awesome. The negativity on movies and shows is insane. Most of the people ragging on Joker 2 haven't even seen it. Yeah, there's this narrative that starts, and a few people get it going, and sometimes it happens before anyone's actually even seen it. Like, I don't get it. Why would you want to crap on something without giving it a chance? I'm all open-minded about that. Like, okay, I'll watch it. We'll see about it. I may not go see it at theaters based on some feedback, but I'll eventually see it. They somehow forgot to copyright Captain Marvel, so DC owns the name. I'd need some proof on that. That seems weird. That doesn't seem right to me, Hagwinch. No offense to you. I think you can't tell a show till the season 1 is over. I pretty much agree with that, yep. Netflix is notorious for canceling shows too soon. They weren't when they started. When they started making their own content, everything got multiple seasons. They had to learn, as part of being a production studio as well, over time, to figure out what works for them and what doesn't. And they don't release numbers, so we'll never know. I've seen the CEO of Netflix tear some people down to the ankle, just like cut them down, because they made announcements like, Netflix, this show is not performing well, and he's like, you don't know how it's performed. We don't let our numbers out. You're making crap up. This is bad news. They keep all their stuff close to the vest, which I applaud them for. They don't have to reveal those numbers, and they shouldn't if they don't have to. S.H.I.E.L.D. is so underrated, currently doing a rewatch, but I understand it's not I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I just wish we had seen more crossover with the full MCU. And now it makes even more sense. Maybe some of those characters could come back and be fun as we get into more of the multiverse stuff. Oh, I'm in the small screen just showing the royalty and the grail. I totally forgot which screen I was on. How funny. Comic Zombie, I laughed because my friend said, I knew it. It's horrible. And he sent me a video of 2 people reviewing the movie who missed the entire point of everything in the movie. It's like, I'm glad you formed your own opinion. Oh, wait, you didn't. Inadequate Matt says, you make a great point. Give it time to expand. But that first season, oof, I think I fell asleep a few times. Yeah, Inadequate? I was so in love with Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. by I think it was like the 5th or 6th episode. It really started to pay off for me. Yes, Blues Boy, that's what I was saying. Oh, there we go. Marvel owns the name Captain Marvel because DC forgot to trademark it. That must have happened a long time ago. That's interesting. Comic Zombie, that is the other way around. Captain Marvel was a DC character and Marvel grabbed the copyright. Yep, there we go. Oh, that's why he became Shazam. Interesting. And then Chuck followed up with the same comment. That's so funny. High five. Team actually. I like that. Wrestling is moving to Netflix at the beginning. Oh, that's huge. Is it just WWE, you mean, Miss Jessie Star, or is it one of the other? Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was a good show. Did take a season or 2 to really get going, though. I mean, I liked it from the episodes 5 and 6, somewhere around there, if I remember right. And then it definitely, it was one of those shows that was always teetering on the edge of getting canceled, but I enjoyed it all the way through. Netflix now has to release some numbers internally, at least, to the creatives who work on it. Well, yeah, but they all have to sign NDAs as part of their working there, so they're not going to reveal that to the media. These people that were making stupid off-the-cuff comments were other media and other CEOs of other companies who did not have access to that data without breaking the law. Shows made now could be even better with the crossover. They had their hands tied being separate divisions. Yeah, they did. I remember reading about that. Doesn't mean it can't come back. Totally does not mean it can't come back. Look at the characters that have returned to the MCU over the last 3 years. S.H.I.E.L.D. could come back. They have football on Christmas on Netflix? Wow. Netflix has to learn not to overpay main casts. I do hate where Netflix does cancel some shows before they're given a chance. They canceled that 90s show, which was a bummer because it was great. Didn't it get 2 seasons? So I think I saw that Jay Muse and Kevin Smith were in season 2. I never did watch the episode, but I was watching Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. as it aired weekly. Me too, all the way through. Comic Zombie says Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. could have used more ties to the movies. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, totally could do it now. There's a rumor, Sully. A lot of characters are coming back to Doomsday and Oh, I'd love that. I don't like the rumor mill, but I love the idea of them actually pulling that off. They freaking brought back Elektra. If they brought back Elektra, and even more so, Gambit, a thrown away character played by the guy who was going to play him in the movies. If they pulled that off, they can do anything. They can make anything work. I love Netflix Sandman. I hope it keeps going. Sadly, the spinoff Dead Boy Detectives got canceled. Never watched Sandman. I was interested, but never did. Snoogans says Inadequate Mass. I'm pumped for part 2 of Cobra Kai in November. I stopped watching after the second season. No offense to the show. I just didn't stick with it. 90 show was okay. Certain parts were cringy. Yeah, I felt like that for the few episodes I watched. Worst bring back ever. Elektra, good jab at Ben Affleck, though. I disagree. I loved having all 3 of those characters brought back. I think it was so good. I would love a solo Gambit movie. I feel like there's a real chance we'll see Gambit in other films, and that if the hype continues, we could see Gambit full movie. Jessica Jones, I think it's possible. I think we'll probably see Luke Cage, Jessica Jones. I think we'll end up seeing them all again. Oh, Domino would have been good, yeah. Cobra Kai is a weird dimension. In what way would these kids not be in juvie? Right? The only Marvel show you like was Jessica Jones. Really? Wow, that's a bold statement. I thought that's what you meant, Inadequate Mass. Yeah, I was hoping. I feel like Channing's opportunity to play Gambit in a whole movie has passed if they're going to try the origin story yet again. I don't think they need to do the origin story unless they do it in some partial points of flashbacks in a film. They maybe not even need to do that. Origin stories are great. And they've proven they can do it by introducing a character and then showing the origin story later. But I don't feel like we need it. Wonder when X-Men 97 Season 2 is coming. Nope, I didn't ever watch Season 1. Still on my list of to-dos. Yamster over on YouTube said Netflix doesn't like buying more than 2 seasons unless it's a hit because pay goes up on Season 3. I mean, that's just business. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. I mean, I just saw a quote from somebody, an executive at one of the companies. Don't ask me who it was. I can't remember. But they were basically saying it's unfair to do shows the way some shows are doing it now, like The Boys, where you make a season, give people 8 episodes, and then it's 2 years later before you get another season. They're like, it's not fair to the fans. And this was somebody an executive coming from a company that produces content. So I think what they were getting at is they don't want to move forward that way anymore. They want to... If one season's taken off, they need Season 2 in progress, ready to come out soon. Problem is, that costs a lot of money because those people they go for other jobs. and you can't really go, oh, before season 1, we're going to lock them down for 3 seasons right now. It just doesn't work financially. Those people got to go out and work and do other work, and they can't afford to pay them all that money. I don't understand how they ruined Iron Fist on the Defenders. He's a dragon-powered ninja. Yeah, his character did not do well. Comic Zombie says Jessica Jones season 1 was good, but too long. Yeah, I felt like all of the Netflix shows were, like, could have been done in 2/3 the amount of episodes, if not half. If they're going to do a Gambit origin story, they need to put John Cena in the film. Why? Like, what would be... Oh, because of the John Cena origin story. Okay, all right. You lost me for a second. Next season of Invincible comes out in January and won't have a break this time. Daredevil season 1 and season 2 Punisher portion was amazing. I did not watch Punisher. Still a hole in my Marvel programming I need to watch. Remember when TV series were 13 episodes? It's so weird. Like, Kelly and I started watching The Rookie. She saw the panel at San Diego Comic-Con and was like, oh, I want to watch... Why did that go off? That's supposed to be on bypass mode. That's weird. It went off when I unplugged my Mac. What the... That doesn't make any sense. They're not related. Anyway, Kelly and I started watching The Rookie, and she's like, we're watching season 1. She goes, this is the season finale? And I'm like, oh, not even close. She's like, what? I was like, this 20 to 23 episodes. She's like, what? Hour-long program? 20? Because she doesn't watch, like, traditional non-streaming television series. And I still do, and those are always, like, they're long seasons, right? I love it because I want more content, especially when it's good. But it's got to be grueling on the actors. Like, they can't really do much else, right? Say what you will about the old TV model, but aspects of it sure work. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason it was around for so long. Give me a 25-episode season, right? If it's still good. If it's still good. Like, The Rookie is a really well-done show in that perspective. It's well done. Most of the episodes feel like little mini-movies. Sometimes there's a bigger arc across 2 or 3 episodes. You could jump in and learn about the characters pretty easy. Like, it's really well done from that perspective. Whereas the early Daredevil and Jessica Jones, I felt like, can we get on with it? Like, I love seeing about them, but I want to see them as superheroes. I want to see them doing their thing. The origin story is usually my favorite, but it was just so drawn out. Like, I really felt myself wanting to hit the fast forward button. That is also weird, Comic Zombie, how the TV shows on Disney Plus, like, every time I turn one on, I look first to see how long it is, because you never do know. I think that's smart, because it allows them a little more leeway and, like, let's tell the story the way we need to and not force it to a longer or shorter time frame just because. Falconer said, I don't understand why they made Iron Fist and Black Bolt imbeciles. They live in a society, and even if they don't understand fully the real world, they seemed way too childlike, naive. Yeah, seemed like it. I feel 13 episodes is a good amount for a season if each episode is 40 minutes long. That's a lot of television, a lot of programming. TV shows that are 1 hour long per episode would be too much if it was more than 8 episodes per season. Wait, didn't you just say? Oh, you were saying 40 minutes versus an hour, essentially. I mean, to me, it's one and the same. That's not that big a difference, but Jessica Jones spent 80% of her time in trauma. I mean, I get it. Her trauma is a big part of her character, but it hindered the storytelling. That's a fair assessment, I think. Don't get me wrong. I loved the Jessica Jones series. I watched all of them, but all those. And having David Tennant on, he was good. He was so good. No spoilers. Okay, I did want a game, but I feel like we've run too long now. We had a great conversation. I don't want to take away from that. I loved talking Marvel and DC and all this stuff because I am very passionate about those fandoms. I like them all. I'm not a DC or a Marvel guy. Currently, I like the Marvel universe better, but I still love Batman and Superman. And I grew up on Christopher Reeve's Superman, so I'll always be a DC guy partially. There's a lot to watch, a lot of great content. I think the key takeaway is don't crap on stuff. Like, just don't. If you don't like something, you can keep your mouth shut. It's an option. I wish the rest of the world knew that. Don't ruin it before I even get to the theater. Don't put that in people's heads. Yep, Curtis Massey, there sure is. It doesn't automatically appear on YouTube, but I'll drop it over there for you. Sorry about that. I usually try to get in there early. Whoops, I did the wrong thing there. Give Joker 2 a chance. I still want to see it, but I doubt I'll see it at the theater. Still want to see it. Curtis, let me get this in here for you. There you go. There's the form. Hope you've been watching Superman and Lois. I'm caught up through until the beginning of this season. I do want to watch this season, so I will be catching up with it. I'm glad. I'm blanking on the actor's name that was on Walking Dead and now is playing Lex Luthor, and I hear wonderful things about his performance on there, so I'm excited to watch it. Yeah, I really enjoyed Tyler Hoechlin, however you say his name, as Superman. I think he did a wonderful job. And the show's had some interesting turns with direction and who's in it, like his son. They changed the actor. I've never been a big fan of Lois on there, to be honest. I didn't like her on, what was that show she was on before, the Supernatural one, where the guy could see the, beasts and stuff, but everybody else couldn't. I didn't like her on there either. I don't think I don't like her acting, I guess. Wally World thinks I want to put up my Christmas tree and eat turkey while wearing my... Everywhere does. Zach Boniford's crazy. Grimm, yeah. I liked the lead on Grimm. I didn't like her. Not Nicholas Hoult. No, I'm talking about the series, Inadequate Mass. It's the guy that was in The Walking Dead with the red hair. I've forgotten the actor's name. I'm sure if I read it, I'd be all over it. The Walking Dead. Characters. Was it Abraham? That sounds right. Is it a Michael? Maybe a Michael. Michael Cudlitz. Yeah, Michael Cudlitz. He played Abraham Ford on Walking Dead series. Yeah. Yeah, he plays Lex Luthor in this season, which they were leading up to him being in it. They didn't feature Lex Luthor up front on that one. They just worked him in as we got further down the road, which I think was cool. Oh, Band of Brothers is one of the best shows ever made. So good. Michael Scott. Scott's Tots. Okay, I think we're done, gang. Let's run one more game of Twitchy Tides because we didn't go very Twitchy Tides heavy today by any means. In fact, we can go a few more minutes here. Why don't we look at possibly trying the aquarium mode? Breaking Bad, Battlestar Galactica tie for first all time for me. I absolutely love both of them so much. And I'm so fortunate enough to have, during the heyday of cons when I was going as a fan, I've gotten to meet almost every actor from both of those shows. And it's been such a fun journey. Yep, Beats Bears, Battlestar Galactica. It should be Beats, Breaking Bad, Battlestar Galactica. Oh my God, when the ship dropped into the atmosphere, that one... Yeah. Right? I want to rewatch Battlestar. Apparently they're working on a new film. New cast again. But I want to rewatch the series. I don't think I could convince Kelly to watch it. I don't know if she'd be into it or not. Sci-fi is not necessarily her thing for TV, but maybe. What's really great about it is there was spoiler alert for anybody that hadn't watched Battlestar Galactica. This isn't a big spoiler alert, but as the seasons unfolded, there was an end of one season, like season 4 or 5 or something, where they started playing some music that brought together the Cylons. And I instantly, like in 2 notes, was like, Along the Watchtower. Like, I love this song. And we were at work, we would always discuss Lost and then Battlestar Galactica. And I was like, oh, did y'all catch that song? And they're like, what song? And like, the song that brought them all together, like, that's not a song, that's just some random notes. I'm like, no. And then finally, it came to be that's what it was. And they're all like, whoa, good ear. Because I always loved that song. I thought it was so perfect. Lost was great until the end. Yeah, there was a lot of Battlestar. A lot of Battlestar. And movies. Okay, I think we can select the aquarium mode now. So we're going to try that. This one does require that you have a linked wallet, meaning you've already set it up. We'll do one of these, we'll do another normal. This is an opportunity for us streamers to now do things where you guys enter into games and you can earn aqua, right? It uses 1 energy to play, so you have to have at least 1 energy on board, ready to go, which I always try to keep some. And this is going to look a little bit different, but you'll be able to participate in here. And you, by default, you have a fish already allocated, already registered as your main fish, right? Let me go to select a bowl. Can I pick mine? I have to pay 5 Tide to rent, even though it's my bowl. That's all right. I'll do it. So I think you can rent them and host your own Battle Bowl Aquarium Royale. But I'm going to run this one. I own it. I still paid Tide, which is interesting. I'll have to talk to Pop Paragon about that. But you guys can enter, and it's going to default to the fish that you normally use, unless you've gone into the game, and then you can actually register up to 5 fish as your main 5. And let's say you registered, or you are entering the game by typing in !hoot, but you really wanted to use one of your other 5 fish. You can actually say !hoot 2 or !hoot 3 or 4 or 5 to bring in that fish. Now, once again, you have to have a registered fish already. You can't come into this and just play willy-nilly with an orange fish. This is one that requires a fish, and it's going to eat 1 energy from your fish, which replenishes every 72 hours, isn't it? I think it's 72, maybe 48. Replenishes every couple days. You can always add energy if you need to. I heard Las Vegas Ape yesterday doing a pretty good job of explaining all this. There were a lot of questions. I think the best way to learn is just to play. Just jump in. 1 energy is not going to make or break your bank by any means. But you have to have already taken the time to go in and have a tank and register your fish. I think you have to have a tank. Maybe not. Maybe you just have to have a fish and you have to register it. The number there is the energy of that fish. So if 2 Left Hands has one of the leveled up Daredevil-like fish. I don't know the name of it. That's got 50 energy. Linder has one of the new Lamborghini ones, like Lamborghini. That's got 60. Whereas I'm looking for one that has a low number. Dave has one of the ones that's inspired by cars, and that one only has 2 energy. And then the lightning bolts, I feel like means you're good to go. You have enough energy. I felt like there was somebody that had NAN or something on theirs appear yesterday in Las Vegas Ape stream. I don't know what that was all about. Green Ambo is so nice. I'm working as H to get that still. Oh, nice. Good luck. Good luck. All right, we're going to kick this one off in a minute so you guys can see what this is all about. I believe you still have your abilities in here. But the top, it's a percentage of all people playing. So if 28 people play, I feel like 1 through 3, it's like 7% or 10%, I can't remember which Pop Paragon said, of those players will receive Aqua paid out. So I feel like on this one, 1 through 3 might get paid out some Aqua. If we have more people, then more people would be able to get in. Number of days for the energy to replenish. I think it's every 48 hours. But I could be wrong. Yeah, Misty, I was just explaining it. This is a second game mode that's been put in place that allows you guys to play and possibly win prizes, which, by the way, I'm going to give out prizes too. But you can also earn Aqua. Aqua is going to become, or is becoming, the in-game standard for purchasing and doing some upgrades and things that you'll need. And right now, you can get Aqua by playing the Battle Bowls. This is another opportunity to earn Aqua. You want to constantly be earning that Aqua so that later on, when a new fish drops, you can maybe buy it with Aqua. When you need a tank, you can buy it with Aqua. When you want to upgrade a fish, you can do that partially with Aqua or all the way with Aqua. It becomes the in-game money. that you need. Currency, in-game currency. That's what I'm looking for. So all the opportunity to get it, the better. And one way is during these Aquarium Royale games that will be played by some of the streamers. Yeah, the mouse, the giant gaming mat can be bought. I just tucked it over there while I was working yesterday. Can be bought with Aqua. That's just one example. That's right. There will be more stuff coming. T-shirt. Yep. Okay, I think we're going to get this one started, and then we'll go back and play a regular mode, but you guys need to know about the two modes. Las Vegas Ape yesterday was saying he thinks that eventually all games played on streams will be these aquarium modes, Aquarium Royales. I personally think I'll probably be jumping back and forth because I do like the idea of folks who are just coming in being able to get in and play a game without having to have gone too far down the road of learning the game, right? For those of you who can't get into this one now, I'm going to have one in a couple minutes where you can get in, right? So I don't want you to always be left out. But I think we need to learn about this. And again, the best way to learn is just to jump in and go. So we're going to kick this one off here in just a minute. This content is driving me nuts. Whole time. I thought it got better for a while, but it didn't. All right, here we go. We're going to kick this one off in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Here we go. Best of luck, everybody. Look at the cool background. Can I still party? We can still party. No orange fish. You had to have a registered fish on this one. I forgot to enter. What a dum-dum. Ooh, Dr. Doom was the first one out. We lost Chur and Chucky. Noticing a lot of green in these fish that happen to be on the screen. It's interesting. For a minute, all the green seemed to be in one spot. Oh, there went Randman coins for Vince Pop and stock for Chris VKC. Dang. I can't call them out, but some of the fish are so cool, especially their abilities. Oh, there went Notorious Ninja. We lost Tree Frognata. 2 left hands. Chris VKC. I think I already said that one. Drew Marr. Walking Miracle. Nadu 6. Uh-oh. There went Jess, Prince Paradox, Hagwinch, Misty, Hussein, Tissues, Random King, Valkyria, Crackneck Nork. We're down to 8. Ooh, oh, Honey Bunches, I thought you were going to clear that. You looked like you were going to get down below it. Nice try. Oh, Fawny, it came out of nowhere. Going Tonto, Lucky Nino, Viraman, we're down to 3. Zach Bonifer went out, and then who got caught? I think leaving Falconer in first. So it's generating now and trying to determine the prize winners. I think it'll come up in a second and show us who won what. And this should be, I think I heard that the Aqua is put in the area you got to go claim. It shows Aqua was given 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Over here on the side. I don't know if that's right or not. Your first win, Falconer? Congratulations. So I'm not sure if you also got Aqua in there and this is just showing off, or if the Aqua is intentionally given to 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. I'm not sure on that. On the screen here, okay, it just doesn't show it, but over here it shows you got 6.8 Aqua, so you will get Aqua on the chat. Zeroba gets 5.1. Zach Bonifer gets 3.4, and it does show Viraman at 1.7 here. It just doesn't show it in the chat. Yeah, it just didn't show for some reason over here. This is part of what has to be worked through in time, so I don't consider that a major glitch so long as you got paid. But you may have to go into Twitchy Tides and claim your Aqua. You may have to go in there and do that. Did I pause the music? No. No, Blue Kachu, none have been set up yet because this mode, I think, was played for the first time yesterday. Las Vegas Ape was still learning it on stream. There were still some issues being worked out. Again, this is a game that's in development all the time in real time, so no materials have been made to this point. Yeah, coins for Vince, I just said that. Yeah. All right, I'm going to send a pack to first place. I'm going to send out same prizes that I was sending out before, essentially, except for the Sune one's going to be from something different, from the C2E2. Plus, y'all get points on the month, I believe, for the leaderboards. Don't quote me on that. And you get Aqua. First tests were done last week. Okay, I stand corrected. First time I saw it was yesterday, then. That's probably how I should have worded it. Let me grab a C2E2 print for you here. NFT from Priscilla. And this week, a lot has been fixed, but small things left. Yeah, I don't think anybody should probably be making a tutorial until it's been played for a few weeks, maybe even a month, because things will change, and then you'd have to go back and re-record the tutorial anyway. I think what is pretty easy about all this is push buttons. Set it up. Try it. Learn from it. See what the problems are. The worst that you're out is maybe 5 Tide and some energy, which is not that bad. No, it still is under test. Yeah, I think that's what I just said, right? It's still in development, still being worked on, not available to everyone yet. Maybe that's what you're trying to say. It's not available for everyone yet. Yeah, I have access. Las Vegas Ape has access. I'm not sure, other than Pop Paragon, who else has access as well. But probably some other people do. As we work through the bugs and figure it all out. As promised, I do want to play one more regular round. But there was your first taste of Aquarium. And we'll play more of those for sure. Just we had such a good conversation going today. that I didn't want to cut that short to jump back over here. This one, we will go back to normal mode. And your entry is ! Hoot. So anybody can participate on this one. Yeah, absolutely, Buzz King. Anybody can participate in this one. It's not going to cost you anything to jump in. Remember, if you do have an orange fish, you still have the option. You can buy packs. You can get fish out that way. You can buy single fish for $1. They're fairly inexpensive in wax. Another one just went up today. You can do breeds. You can do blends. There's all kinds of ways to get fish or upgrade fish. If you want to start earning from your fish, you do need a tank. Which, if somebody reminds me on this game, we'll give away a tank as well to somebody who has an orange fish. But one of the key takeaways for me is, and I've watched this for the last few months, that's why I'm actually trying to play in more games actively now than I was before, is if you make the top 150 by the end of the month, you're going to get an NFT. And you don't even have to have, you can just do that with orange fish. Just the more you play, the more chances you have to win. And you win enough games, you accumulate enough points, you can end up in that top 150. Did it work now, punks? Oh, beautiful. For those who were having trouble before, is it working now? Okay, a pull-up, you had struggled with it, but you look like you're in there now. I'm not quite sure what was going on before. Yeah, Pop confirmed Royale podium finish will be included in the leaderboard. Wow, okay. So all the more reason for you to go in. If you want to end up in that top 150, all the more reason you do need to at least register a fish and play in some battle bowls and to earn a little aqua so you can do things in the game. But all the more reason to have that energy, which you get for free every few days anyway, that you can come in and play the aquarium mode games to help add to your monthly totals. Callard, still issues? So you still could not get in the game? I see you in the game. I see you here. What is the issue? Do you have a registered fish that's not showing? Is that what you're saying? Oh, there it is. My registered fish isn't showing. Interesting. I wonder if it'll show in game. Keep a tab on that. We need to know. Thanks, Twitchy Tides. I needed 3 reminders. I mean, that's just another one of those things, Magic Mike. It's a work in progress. These are the kind of feedback we need to give Pop Paragon. Not just assume he knows about it. Give him that feedback so he can work on things like that. I still can't fathom the number of plates this man is spinning to make all this possible and functional. And he's done it out of, he's not a developer. He's come out of nowhere to say, I want to do a game on Wax, and here's how I dreamt it up, and I'm going to work with a developer, and we're going to make this happen, and we're going to drop all these fish, and we're going to work with other creators, and we're going to get Twitch streamers involved, and we're going to be... He just did it. He just freaking did it, which is amazing. And he's the number one thing on Wax right now, as far as sales go. And I think interest level, just by the pure number of people that are in on it. It's really outstanding. Really impressive. It just proves that if you have the desire, you can get out there and you can do things. You can make things happen. I give away fish every stream, says Valkyria. And many other streamers do from now and then. Even here, I have seen fish packs giveaways. So as a Tide fan, just join those games. Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. Yeah, I give away a pack almost every time to first place. So if you're playing with an orange fish, you could still get first place. I've won before by just not even touching and not using my abilities. So you can too. And then you get a pack and you can open that. And it could be a common fish, or it could be all the way up to a higher end fish. You can earn enough by playing games to go in and buy fish that way. Like, what's up, Asteroid Eater? How are you now? Welcome. All right, we're going to kick off this game in about 10 seconds. First place is getting a Twitchy Tide pack. Second place, I'll give away another Sune from Priscilla. Third place, I'll give a Nerd Unite logo. And then we will give a tank to somebody who has an orange fish, the top orange fish who doesn't have a tank already in their account. And we'll give away 25 million Woofy to one lucky winner. That'll be the last of what we're doing here for today, and then we'll raid to somebody else. Stick around, though. Don't leave before we do the raid, because I'm going to give away some Sully Bucks to everybody, which can be used in the box game on Friday. So don't rage quit. Just hang around a few more minutes for me. We're going to be out of here within 10, I think. Here we go. We're kicking this off in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Best of luck, everybody. Don't forget, if you don't know your ability, you can type in ! ability in chat, and it will come up and tell you the command for your ability. Oh boy, I just got knocked out with the rest of you. That was a massive jellyfish to start the game off. Took out 47 of you. That was crazy. Long party. There we go. We're back to business. Oh, whoops. I accidentally snapped. Some people are back. Some people have returned. Pay attention to the screen. You might be one of them. I did not come back. That failed me. Oh, and then he came through and took all y'all back out again. That's right, Walking Miracle. I snapped. Brought you back. Surprise, surprise. I haven't done it in a while. Somebody is shocked at that movement. That was a perfectly timed freeze. Alright, we're down to 15 of our original 67. I cannot wait to get these contacts out. Beyond irritating. Oh, there went more. Down to 11. Kelly's favorite number. Oh, somebody else snapped. That was out of my control. Two left hands decided to bring some of you back. I got some love this time. Let's go. I'm not out of this thing yet. Oh, there's one I haven't seen before. Or in a while, maybe. Can't remember if I've seen that. Oh, dope. I love that one. Hey, babe. Oh, thank you. Man, looks like it had been beat up. Battle it out. Oh man, bunch more down. We're down to 21 for the third time. Those snaps, you gotta pay attention. Did it, Chuck? Okay, that's a new issue to explain or to share with Pop Paragon. Oh, did I time this right? Turns out it didn't matter. Down to 13. Whoa. Gassy little feller. I really need to start a timer every time I use my ability. I totally lose track of how much time it's been. Dang, this one's taking a minute. Down to 9. Uh-oh, I used that at the wrong time. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh! Gotta get it ready again, just in case. All of a sudden it's shouting at Chuck to do something in the stream. That's weird. Oh, could this be? Could it? Oh no. No, all right. Trying to stay in there. I might get one more time out of it. Oh, did this work out? Oh boy, that's good timing on that use. Oh man, I got lucky. I thought it wasn't gonna refresh in time. Let's see if I can hold on. Could we be giving away? Uh-oh, nope. Uh-oh. No! Third place for me. Dang it. I was hoping we'd give away the 100 million woof. We're down to 2. I mean, not bad for a guy who was knocked out in the 40s or 50s and then got snapped back into it to land to third place. I'll take it. Uh-oh. Oh, so close. Nice dodge. Not saying any names. This is taking a second. These two have evaded so much. I wonder if they were snapped out and then back in again. That would be an idea, Chris, for sure. I can do that. Just got to remember to go in and set it up. I think he's going to clear it. Oh, what a spin move. What a spin move. I hadn't seen that. Sorry, Walking America. I missed it before. I got to remember where to even do that. I think that's on Pixel Chat. Chat dots. No, it's on Stream Elements. Falconer again with another first place. Congratulations, Falconer. That is amazing. 2 in one day. Let's go. Well, Valkyrie, it would be on this chat up here, but would still appear in the side Twitch chat. But I have control over this one at least. All right, first up we got Twitchy Tides, single pack going to you, Monsieur Falconer. Coming to you now. Oh, I believe you, Walker. I just missed it. Sorry, I hadn't thought of that. Second place, Lucky Nino. You're going to get one of the New York Comic Con Sune NFTs. I say that. It's one of these art ones. I got to look and see if any of the stuff that she put out over the weekend has ended up on the market. Because I would like to get some of those. I came in third, but I'm not paying myself a prize. So the other Chris, VKC, is going to get an NU logo. I'll give you one of the Back to the Future ones, which, again, those blends are still open. If you'd like to do a blend, now you have half of it. All you need is a Hoot 2.0. You're welcome, Chris. Absolutely. Future attendee of ChrisCon. Then we need to see top orange fish. Looks to be Parrot314. Pretty sure I've looked at this account before. Oh, I can't look at it right now. Weird. I think Parrot's gotten a tank though, if I remember right, because I remember that name coming up before. Let's try Darius83. Pretty sure I've checked you as well, but they'll start to blend together over time. Wait, Parrot, what nope means? What does nope mean? Before I go any further. 99% sure I had given you one, but I'll look. Okay, perfect. I'm not sure why your wallet wouldn't come up. Okay, Parrot, I'm gonna look at it now then. We'll keep it fair here. I don't know why your wallet didn't come up. I don't know if you were an X in the lobby or maybe it was one of the issues we were having, but if you haven't linked your wallet yet, make sure you make that happen so that it does away with that issue in the future. Could have been a one-off. Could have had nothing to do with you and registering a wallet at all. Yep, you do not have one. I see that. Okay, let me get you one then. Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate that. So I will remember to transfer, and I click on it to that wallet and send it to you. Oh, nice, Takuma. So you just need to go to twitchytides.io, the website. When you get there, go to staking fish inventory, and I'll drop a link in the chat that'll take you directly there. And then scroll down, and you'll find your tank, or you can click over here to filter if you have a lot of stuff in there for just tank, and then on there should be a register button or stake button, sorry. So you stake it, and then that will show up here where your staking limit. Mine says 75 because I have a 50 fish tank and a 25 fish tank, so total 75 fish. So that'll show you then your available space for all your fish with those two. The other tank I have is a breeding tank, which you'll need if you ever want to participate in the breeds. And you can buy some of those tanks and breeding tanks and all that stuff, either the secondary market, or you can just come here to the shop within the game. Like a breeding tank, you can get one for 375 aqua. You can get aqua by playing battle bowls. A lot of them you play for free. You can get aqua by playing in the aquarium modes. So if you want to get that tank, or here's a Twitchy Tides 50 fish tank that allows for 6 plants as well, was only 250 tide, which you can win by playing the games as well. Really, Takuma. Are you, when you go to fish inventory, you are linked to the proper wallet in the upper right hand corner, right? And then is it showing anything at all? Sometimes you'll come here and it'll be blank for a little while, and if you sit, it'll eventually show. Oh, your tank, depending on if you bought it off the secondary market, chances are you still need to make yours into an NTT tank. That's the problem. So yours is one you got, but it's not available to use in the game yet, because you kind of gotta do this blend to kind of like turn it into the right mode for use in the game, so that it's not something you accidentally burn or delete or send off. It's an NTT tank. So you'll need to come over, I believe, hopefully this will solve the problem, to the Twitchy Tides blends, which I'm going to drop here. He says he's seeing the other fish, but not the tank, so I don't think it's the RPC issue. But in here, where I just dropped the blend info, you come down, if you search for tank. I probably should have, because this list is lengthy. But there you go. Twitchy Tides 25 NTT. You need that one. And you can see, because I have tanks to give away. Look, yeah, I have a bunch. So I know that's what you need to do first. Yeah, 10 tank is what you probably bought. Blend that up to a 25 tank. Yeah. it's a weird step, for sure, but a necessary one in order to make the functionality of the game work as planned. I don't think it was something that they knew going in, but they figured it out. Crackneck Nork, sometimes I can't see my staked fish, but I can see my unstaked ones, and when I change the RPC, they all show up. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that. That's good. That's good info to have. Yeah, make sure you stake your fish so that you start earning from them. And remember, you got to come back and feed them every 3 days. So you'll need food. And one of the deals that that is good right now, I think through the month of October, is there is a blend over here for food. And I took advantage. I've got a whole bunch of food. For months, I'm set for food now. Because on this page under blends, there's 2 different ones. There's the buy any one or blend any one uncommon and get 50 fish food. Or if you have a whole bunch of uncommon fish, you can come over and do the 5x50, meaning you're blending 5 uncommons and producing 50 food 5 times. So if you look at the math, we did it the other day on stream, and you got to feed your fish. I'm going to go to market first. Buying or accumulating uncommons, or buying, or maybe even working trades for them. I don't know, whatever works for you to get them. Could be way less expensive than buying food outright. Let's see. That's a single fish food. 17 cents. I think it's like 7 cents if you buy it off of the drops area. But if we come in here and we go to uncommon, whoops, filter rarity uncommon, wrong one, collection specific, uncommon fish, they've gotten a little more expensive, $1.10, but $1.10 gets you 50 food. You buy that Bobby Bobber, you burn it, 50 food. 50 times 7 cents would have been $3.50. Yeah, $3.50. So you're still spending about a third as much. Maybe actually it's come down a little bit, but that's a good price at $1.10. And that then, if you're like, when you first start, you're not going to use that much food. I'm now using like 30 something food every few days. So the 50 food lasts me not nearly as long as it will for you, but for $1.10, you'll be able to feed those early, when you have a few fish in your tank, for a long time. And then you're earning the tide and aqua, or the tide from the staking of the fish. Yeah, there's a lot of little nuance. That deal to blend the one uncommon for 50 food, I believe, is only good during the month of October. So you might jump on that sooner than later, assuming you're going to play the game for a while. I now have, it says burn all food 52. I believe I have 52 50s because I burned that many. So what is that? 2,500 food? Like, I'm set for a while. Yeah, first stake your fish, and then your tank, and then stake your fish. Tank, then fish. Think about it like you're building out your tank. You first put the tank in place. That's staking, and then you take your fish and you put them in there. Then you stake those, and then you start earning from them. To feed the same uncommon fish, 50 food can be fed 100 times. Wow. Very nice. Yeah, I don't know if you guys knew about that, but hopefully you're learning from it. And then also, I don't know if there's any left, but the breeds are a really good way to get some very cool fish. Let's see if those are still open. I've got two breeds in for fish right now, and 1 in for fish food. You can actually blend or breed, which does not destroy the original ones. Breed means you get to keep those fish. In the long run, they'll come back to you. But you can breed 2 Nerds Unite NFTs and earn a 10 fish food. So you put them in there. They're out of your wallet for 16 days, but at the end of 16, or they're staked in there for 16 days. But at the end, you get them all back. They're not going to get deleted. I got offers for my mermaid blend, but I'm not selling. Smart, very smart. So when I stake collection, for example, what does it give me? So that's a different form of staking. There's staking of the fish in the tank, and then there's the partner staking. The partner staking allows you, and this is going to take a while to load because I have so many NFTs. This allows you to earn a bonus on all aqua earned, which I know for sure works in the battle bowls. I assume it's also working in the new aquarium mode, battle royale, or the aquarium royale. Basically, you can earn up to 1,000 boost points. Oh, thank you, Smuck. I think, did I ruin it already? Did I leave out of that screen? Yep, I ruined it. I forgot to give away the wolf. So we can do a rand. Whoa, what is happening? Oh my god. Is it just because I clicked on that one screen? Something's triggered. Sorry about that. But on this screen, if you stake, I'm not starting a new game. If you stake a collection like anything from mine or Jungle Bry or Skunky Chunks, when you stake it, the more rare some of them are, the more points that they'll give you, and you're always trying to level this boost points up as high as possible. So you got to pick your best 100. I need to add one more back in. I currently have 452 points, which means every time I get paid in Aqua, I get a bonus of 4.52%. Yeah, that area is easy to forget. And it takes a while for mine to load. I don't know if it is for y'all's as well. Sometimes I have to click this and sit and wait. Can you ask Pop to consider reducing the blend duration for using Nerd Collection? You mean the breed, right? For the food? What is it at now? 16 days? I mean, the idea is he doesn't want you running through them too quick. He wants everybody to have a chance. Yeah, it's currently at 16 days, which it looks like almost all breeds are. Here's 14, 16, 16, 16. The only one that's not is this one right here at 14. I don't know. I think that's a request y'all can make. I think there's probably a reason why he's keeping it right there. Oh, if you use the castle, it takes 2 days off. Yeah, I have the castle. I don't know if those are available to purchase anywhere or not. Maybe on the secondary market. But there's this boosts the... Whoa, why is it showing like that? There's the Digital Pop Kingdom castle here. If you have that. That's weird that it shows like that. But you can purchase that, and if you have it staked, then it takes 2 days off of breeds. So that might be one way to help you out there. Coins for Vince. Already in 14 days, still feel like forever for 10. Yeah, it's a long time. But just keep learning. For anybody that's jumping in, I don't know, Takuma's getting in on this, watching Las Vegas Ape does a great job of explaining this stuff every day. Does a fantastic job. All right, let's get out of here. I've already gone like an hour and more. Okay, sounds good, Takuma. Than I thought I would. But we need to get out of here so I can get on with other things in life. And, pardon me. I'll be back on Friday, starting at, as of right now, 2 p.m. If for some reason that's going to change, I will post that to Twitter. But should be 2 p.m. Reminder to pre-order your stickers right there.
Mostly saving
Reminder
money,
to get your free NFT for today. That's going to expire at the end of the stream. So type in on Twitch, !free NFT. Make sure you filled out the form. I'll give a little bit of leeway after. If you just want to do that when the stream ends, go for it. You got like 5 minutes. Yeah. Let's see who's on, and I'll find somebody to raid over to. Actually, let me check my phone in case I heard from Brian or anything. Somehow I keep missing notifications on my phone. Yesterday, Kelly texted me and I totally missed it, even though I had my watch on, which is weird. Oh, yeah, don't forget about Disney Afternoon Snapshot tomorrow. That's a key one. Don't forget about that. I just completed my royalty set today. I was only able to complete one, but I got to look and see if it makes sense to complete a second one at some point between 11 a.m. I'm going to look. Some of those epics are cheap. Very cheap. But there's one that's a stickler that's like $12. I saw one of the epics was like $1.40 today. Oh, I did, Mindy? I called yours out earlier. It took me a little while, but I did. I called out the one where Pop Paragon gifted one to Uga. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I think I just was delayed on yours. I said it a while after you had subbed. Yeah. Huey jumped to over $14. I bought the lowest at $10.50. I bought one today for 12 something. So I guess I'm glad I did it at 12 something. Yeah, great. That's awesome, Tech. I'm so happy for you, bud. You had a hell of a weekend at New York Comic Con, man. I think I had the most FOMO looking at your stream. It was awesome. Yeah, congrats, Kercher. All right, I'm looking to see who's on. We're going to get a raid going. I'm going to give you guys some Sully Bucks on the way out, so if you can hang around for just a minute, I'll make that happen. Well, Wow, I can't get over this guy who plays Marvel Snap that we started watching way back. He's sitting at 1,000 people watching him stream right now. I just don't know how you break into that level. I guess if you're playing a game that's exciting, that's a hot game. Let me go back to the homepage here real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna debate it. Coins for Vince. I don't know that I necessarily want to, but I might if the price is right. Looks like Rabbit Larry's probably our best bet right now. Raid somewhere new. Not Rabbit Larry? Oh, wow. Well, I just said it out loud, so I'd feel like a real pooper if I did. Yeah, I'm sorry. I am gonna raid over to Rabbit Larry just 'cause I don't have a reason to raid anybody else specifically right now, and this keeps you guys on the Twitchy Tides train. Sorry if that's bothersome for you. Thanks, Sully. Sorry to give you FOMO. Oh, no. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I'm glad you had a blast. Yeah, and thank you for representing Nerd Unite with the hat and shirt. I really appreciate that, man. That means a lot. All right, so first we're going to add points to everyone. 100. Let's see how many people are here. 107. I'll add more. I'll give you all another 10. All right. Yep, Misty, that's where we're going. Perfect. We're going to raid over to Rabbit Larry so you guys jump in. Looks like they're playing some Aquarium Royale right now, so you have a chance to go in and earn some more aqua. So without further ado, remember to wash your hands, check in on somebody you love, make sure they're doing okay, and above all else, most importantly, Nerds Unite. Y'all go have some fun, get that aqua. See you on Friday. Peace out.
Minutes. I wanted to try to run